Hey, I in favor. Grandma, what's her name?
All right, y'all. VicDamoane Network.
You feel me? All right. So remember to keep the hearts. Keep the hearts in the building. Keep peace to the gods. What's going on?
Peace to the gods. Peace to the gods.
Y'all got an echo? You silent? Can y'all mute your voice? If you're not. And I need my white feather in the back of my chair.
Does it sound good?
It sounds good. We coming in. We got there's an echo. Okay, yo, VicDamoane. I know you got a lot of the records. You don't see the whole thing. A lot of people haven't watched our whole journey or seen anything that happened. A lot of people are curious about what's going on with those shit. But I've been silent. I haven't said anything because I've been trying to be the bigger person and not really get involved.
Let's get it, y'all.
She's from Africa, from Nigeria, Yoruba tribe.
Switch channels, damn it.
She's been trying to do an interview with me for a while, and I just been silent about it. But since being here in New Orleans, and man, so many things have come to me, you know, and so many people telling me stuff like, yo, this and that, like that. Damn, I don't want to talk about my big mom like that, because at the end of the day, I love her and I feel sorry for her, truly. You feel what I'm saying? But the truth is, who's gonna feel sorry for me when people are accusing me of spreading diseases? When people are accusing me of being a pedophile or being a woman abuser or being a woman beater? You feel what I'm saying? So I want to set the story straight and tell my own story for people like R. Kelly who's in a cell that can't speak for himself, unfortunately. That's how they do us black men. They gotta silence us and make us say, don't say nothing, don't get on their level. But at the end of the day, you're not telling your story about what's going on and what happened. And I want y'all to know, first of all, everything was documented. You feel what I'm saying? Everything was the same people that's sitting there saying, we love you, Velvet, were the same people that were saying, fuck you, Velvet, when Malia beat her ass. I want to make that number one. VicDamoane, I need you to come up here.
Oh, shit.
I need VicDamoane up here.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Because he's been here through the whole joint. I need you to come up. Because you've been through here through the whole joint. We not about to sit here and play no games.
Oh.
VicDamoane, I need you to pull up.
We gonna pull up?
Y'all go get VicDamoane somehow. Pull up, man.
Oh, no.
There you go. You'll be in number 3. And anybody that's been here for the whole journey, that's seen everything, shout out VicDamoane from Detroit.
What up, though?
What's good? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm fantastic, Chief. You know, I'm gravy every day. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold up. Wait. You know, you called me at the right time. Guess where I'm at? Hold on. Let me show him right quick. Damn it. Okay, there we go. We just so happen to be in the tent. We just so happen to.
Okay.
We in the tent. We outdoors in the perfect climate, baby.
Okay. So, Vic, I'm doing this to tell my side of the story. I'm usually quiet about things. I was really trying to just basically, you know, build the momentum and be somebody and take that momentum and go do your thing. Leave me alone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Go. You fed off me enough. Go do your thing. Now this is going to leech off of him and drip every bit of, you know, crying and all of this stuff and, you know, trying to make me seem like a bad guy on a regular basis and feeding off my energy. She got another dude she doing it with. He done came on and clout chasing over me. So now,
right.
Set the record straight. I'm going to tell my side of the story, okay, which needs to be heard.
Facts.
We heard her. We seen her. We heard her cry. Now we're going to talk about my side story. I'm not going to sit here and not take responsibility for what I've done. I'm a man. I stand on what I stand on. I'm a man. You understand what I'm saying? I appreciate the love. Keep the hearts in the building because they're going to be important in us. And listen, like I said, if this doesn't go all the way through, what we're going to do is we're going to take the interview to IG.
Oh, yeah, right? You're recording, Chief. Hold on. And I'm about to send you the link. Hold up. And I'm about to put the link to this show on Instagram. Oh, we recording everything. Trust me, we not going to miss nothing.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that I'm the victim and that it wasn't no right and wrong, but I'm not going to be you ain't did nothing wrong. Nothing happened. You was treated that bad. When this is public records, how we treated you like our queen. You was spoiled. Understand? I treated my daughter with the utmost respect. Niggas had to bow to my daughter. My daughter was treated like a princess. She walked in the room, everybody had to be like, at ease. That was my daughter. That's my princess. So we're gonna sit here and give another perspective. When I first seen, I was already with Yaya, right, from New Orleans. I was already with. When I first seen Velvet, she was on Facebook video. She was getting in college, and Facebook video, and she was just really like, and so, like I liked her. I seen her, and I'm not gonna sit. Everything that I tell you is nothing but the truth on my daughter, and I promise. I'm gonna let y'all ask me questions. I'm gonna let y'all come in and talk and ask questions from my perspective. But I'm gonna give you my perspective of what's going on. When I seen Velvet, I was attracted to her. I'm like, yo, Shorty seems smart. I told Yaya, go get her as my wife. You know me, looking for a woman. I want many women as I can. What women I can get. Well, I said, yo, go get her. Yaya was jealous and she didn't go get her. But we had conversations over the phone. It said she didn't know me. But the truth is, we had conversations over the phone. Hey, mute yourself for me, Vic, because it's an echo.
No, I'm on mute already, Chief. I'm on mute.
Well, somebody's echoing. I think that might be Thea. Thea, I need you to mute yourself. Okay, so what happened was, I seen her online. She was doing her Facebook. No one knew of this girl. No one knew anything about her. And I was like, yo, go get her, Yaya. Yaya was being kind of jealous. She didn't want to get her for me. So I was like, she wound up calling me. Me and her had a phone conversation. And she was telling me how hard it was. And she was like, oh my God, college is hard.
All right, yeah, we live with the Chief. Hold on, y'all.
I don't got nothing to hide. I'm not going to paint myself to be the perfect person. Because I'm a nigga. I'm just be all the way real with you. She called me up. I was talking to her like, yeah, won't you come to the tribe? And she was like, oh, my college dorm, I'm failing classes, and I don't have money. And she's crying, and I'm like, all right, so, okay. I clicked on her, because I don't like weak shit. I said, that bitch is for the birds. Fuck that. She too weak. She's crying and shit. I don't want to deal with nobody that's already on some crying shit. Fuck that. A couple weeks later, I'm driving in the van. I look back. Omac tells me, yo, I got a direct. Oh, word? That's what's up. So he shows me a picture. I'm like, oh shit, that's the shorty that I told Velvet I wanted her to get his wife. And I was like, when I seen Omac's face, he was just so happy. And I was like, damn, all right, cool, like, fuck it, let him get his girl. You know what I'm saying? So when she came,
impromptu live, y'all. Bear with me.
And she came in.
I know that I was attracted to her. Spot.
And I don't know if women are attracted to me when they first come, but I asked her. I said, are you attracted to me? She said, no. Right in front of Omac. I said, all right, now look. Remember what you said? I said, now, Omac, you if you need anything, you go through Omac. Don't come around me flirting.
Y'all hear
I told her this right in a restaurant in Costa Rica. Forgot the name of the restaurant. It was like a vegan restaurant. But I told her, I was like, straight up, I'm a straight up dude. Don't play no games. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you said you're not attracted to me, you said you're attracted to him, because a lot of girls, they'll come here to get with one man, and they'll try to get with me, but they're too afraid to get directly with me, so they'll watch me behind a man, and then before they know it, they fantasizing about me. You feel what I'm saying? They want to be with me, but they be behind another nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So they all like, you know what I'm saying, trying to get closer to you. Is it lagging? Are we lagging, or are you just your shit? Nothing is lagging.
Hey, Chief, we good, man. Just keep rolling.
Okay, cool. So I told Omac straight up. I said, listen, Omac, she's yours. Boom, right?
Hold on, let me get the chat, y'all. I'm coming.
Whenever I have my camp, I have my quarters. You always see my quarters, and the guys and their wives live away from me.
Lying.
I don't even live around them. They live away. You see what I'm saying? So I never got to see them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in my quarters, and I let them go and do that. So she's out there doing her with Omac. They call themselves the Ethereans. And they was walking around barefoot, and they was in love. And I thought it was cute. You know what I'm saying? Was I attracted to her? Cool. When I look at her, I'm like, she's pretty. You know what I'm saying? But once you my man, girl, it's out of there from the streets. Like, once you my man, girl, you're over. Good. I don't even look at you no more. Like, that's my man, girl. That's how I come from the streets. Once you my man, girl, that's my sister. Like, that's it. She's nothing. So I looked at her as like a little girl. And so, what was it? The first time I had a whole group of people, and this one girl that was in love with me, but I never really fucked with her. She came through, and she told me, she was like, I had made everybody leave. There was a whole bunch of people, and I was like, all y'all leave. I sucked my energy. Because my money had got low. I got like $300,000. I was taking care of everybody. And niggas, I was like, all of y'all, like 10 people, I told them to leave. And the girl said, before I go, I want to tell you something, Master Teacher. I said, what's up? She said, that motherfucker right there, she said, she said, Key is cute, and if she ever get a chance, she gonna fuck you. I said, what? And then I looked at Omac, he looked at her, guys, they had a private conversation somewhere. And I was like, what? Like, what you talking about? Like, yo, shorty, you get your bag and leave too. On my daughter. I said, yo, shorty, get your bag and leave too. She went to crying. She went boo-hoo and crying. You know, that's some tears and shit. It can't be lagging. It cannot be lagging. You know what I'm saying?
They trolling, Chief. They trolling. It's all good. Troll away.
Lagging?
No, they not lagging. You ain't lagged not one word.
What's up, Vic? Is lagging?
No, you look. I'm sitting here right next to you. Okay, there's no lag. They lying. All right, it's just that simple.
They want me to stop.
Of course, they want you to stop.
It's not. It's yes, Baba. Some people saying it's lagging.
A little bit.
Do me a favor, guys. Go out and come back in if it's lagging.
Yeah, because if you lagging, I mean, like, if we cut you off, it would be lagging. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But ain't nobody cutting you off.
Hear me. You can hear me.
No, I can hear you.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I'll tell you when I can't hear you no more.
Okay. There you go. All right. Listen. We good. Okay. So girl just mute your mic, dear. Mute your mic. So the girl is just mad. It's like she wanted to fuck her, but the girl was like, that bitch is a snake right there. I'm telling you, she was a Scorpio too. So she knew shit. And she was like, she's a fucking snake. And that bitch told me if she get a chance, she's gonna fuck you. And she thinks that she is cute. And I was like, damn, that's real. I was like, yo, you get your bag too and get the fuck out. So she's like, Master Teacher, can I talk to you at OMAC for a minute, please? And we went in the room. We sat there because she was about to leave. And we sat there. We was like, what's up, man? She was like, she just basically kept it real. She was like, I did say that. I'm sorry. Like, I just, had thoughts.
Grab my cup.
But whatever the reason was, OMAC voted her to stay. I said, OMAC, it's up to you. Do you want her to stay or not? He said it. Yeah, I want her to stay. Fuck it. She kept it real. So she talked her way right through that. Very manipulative. She could talk her way through whatever. So I was like, fuck it, let her stay. A couple months later, out of nowhere, I swear on everything I love, I'm in the studio, right? Check this out. I'm in the studio. I'm on the phone with her name is Serenity, and Serenity could back this up. And y'all go do y'all piece it together. Go to Serenity and ask her about this story. I was on the phone with her because Serenity's about to she's about to come be my wife. Yaya was struggling with polygamy. She was in another room. But in the middle of the night, motherfucking OMAC, all I heard was, it was dark outside. I'm in the studio, and it's dark outside. And all I heard was Velvet come running up. She's like, Master Teacher, something's wrong with OMAC. And she's crying. She's coming to me. She's like a little girl. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, what's wrong with you? She like, he angry because I told him I've been having dreams about you. And I'm like, yo, he come heated, bro. Heated into the room. He like, yo, bro. Nah, she want to be with you, yo. She want to be with you. You was from the beginning, bro. I was like, yo, but I told you that. Oh man, I told you I already wanted her as a wife, like, and I told you that she was already attractive. I told you that, Omac. He was like, you right, message, you right. Like, I see what you saying now. I'm like, yeah, like I told you, she been choosing me. Like, she called me, I just clicked on her. She went to you. You feel me? To get to me. So I told him that, you know what I'm saying? Like, but she really liked being with Omac because it was developing, but she was always having her eye on me. So I was just like, damn. I was like, all right, cool. So in the moment, like, she want to be with you. You choosing me? She like, she want my wife. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it, because at the end of the day, it is what it is. So she came with me. So it was me, her, and Yaya that night. So I was like, shit, she choosing me. Let her be with me. And I mean, since you staying together, let her be with me, because I wanted her anyway. So she good with me. And so that night, I noticed a lot about her. Like that night, I noticed a lot about her. She was just like, I was arguing with Yaya about accepting the polygamy, and Yaya was doing the same thing she's doing. It's something about, Louisiana girls, they don't really like polygamy like that. They try to stop you from being polygamous, but it is what it is. Niggas gonna do it anyway. But Yaya wasn't having it. She was getting upset. I'm screaming on her, but Velvet is laying in the bed. I never forget it. Like, I had Yaya and Velvet, and I'm sitting there, and Velvet is laying in the bed. She's just happy to be there. She's just happy to be there. She just wanted the experience, I could tell. So I was looking at it, and I was just paying attention. And truth be told, I already wanted to hit it anyway, so I wanted to fuck her anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Be straight up with you, bro. As soon as she chose, I was like, shit, well, shit, she want to be with me. Y'all be established that. I want to smash her anyway. I think she's cute. She can be my. See, when I look at a woman, I look at her as for her beauty and how it can make me look powerful. When I got beautiful women around me, it make me look powerful as a chief. That's just straight up. Be straight up with you, bro. So the more beautiful women I got around me, the more powerful it make me look. So at the end of the day, I love beautiful women. I'm taking everything I can get, but not if it ain't choosing me. If it's choosing me and it's mine, it belong to me. I'm from the streets. If she choosing me, she belongs to me. If she choosing you, she belong to you. When she belong to you, she belong to you. I'm not gonna throw no monkey wrenches out there, and I'm not gonna try to take your girl. But if she choose me, she mine, nigga. You feel me? So she was mine. She chose me. So she came with me. I want to smack her. I need all the beautiful women around me, because that just validates my power. Period. I want all the pretty, beautiful women. That's what I can use from you. It's your beauty. And if my knowledge and my wisdom and my mind comes out of your beautiful mouth, it makes me more powerful. It makes more people want to listen. So it's a marketing for me. So that's how I look at women. I look at you as a marketing tool for my mind and what I'm doing in my agenda. So at the end of the day, I'm going to be straight up with you. Straight up. So, and I tell a woman straight up, that's what I'm doing it for. Like, I need your beauty. I need everything about you so I can put my message out there and make me more powerful. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? So, shorty, that night, I was like, yo, I want to smash. I want to see what this is like. So, I got with her. She was very clingy. Like, I don't know if you've ever been with somebody that's been real clingy. Like, she's really clingy. But when I had sex with her, it was like dry. It's not good. It was just not dry, right? It was just dry as hell. It's like, yo, what's wrong? She was like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about OMAC. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I was just like, I backed off of her, and I was just like, yo. And then the next day, she was like moving around funny. She didn't know how to move around me because to her, I was so powerful. She didn't know how to move around me. So I was just like, man, go back to OMAC, man. Because I didn't really like having sex with her, and I didn't like her creepy way. She had like a way about her that was kind of insecure. Very insecure, very clingy, very, very childish. I don't like that energy around me. And I was like, got a lot of insecurities. This make me feel funny. It don't validate me to myself. You know what I'm saying? So is it that little girl shit, that insecure little girl shit? That's a turn off for me because it doesn't validate myself as a king or a chief to myself. It don't validate me to myself. Just being honest with you. When I felt that energy, I spent off on her. Like, yo, just go back to OMAC. She was drawing on the iPad. She was like, OMAC don't want me no more. I was like, man, she was crying, drawing a fish. I came up to her like, yo, shorty, what's wrong with you? She like, yo, OMAC don't want me no more. I'm like, yo, OMAC, come here, man. Now, OMAC didn't know I smacked her that night. But I said, OMAC, y'all be together, man. Get back together, man. Y'all be together. She belong to you, man. Because I ain't want to. I was like, yo, you go back and be with her, man. She said, he was like, all right, man. All right, I'll figure that. So I'll take her back. But I forgot to tell him, I smacked. I mean, to me, it was so corny that I was like, yo, just go back over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, later down the line, he had found out that she did have sex with me. But it went on my mind like that. But he took her back anyway. So he took her back.
Yeah, we live with Nature
They was
Boy,
together. And
an impromptu show.
For however long, she was under my teaching so much. She had, from that day forth, like, she just...
Question, comments,
really
and concerns, nigga.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Open the door.
Was like
what's happening?
For her to attain. You know what I'm saying? So she started learning the knowledge,
and to
the point where she got so in tune with me, she was having my same thoughts. She was like the teacher's pet. And she was like really starting to absorb the knowledge. Like she was really starting to get the things that I teach, starting to grasp it. Like she started really paying attention in class. She was really learning my knowledge. Like she was really, but Omac was kind of like dealing with the fact that she's having dreams about me. She's telling him like, yo, I'm having dreams about Master Teacher. Master Teacher is constantly with me. I'm with women all the time. I'm a ladies' man. Like I got women. You could be a woman of mine, but I'm talking to 3-4 other women at all times. When she met me, I've always been like that. If you on this panel, you thought you were special in one way, and you are special to me in one way, but you have to deal with the fact that I'm always talking to other women. Am I not? Ladies on the panel, am I not there? Or even if you my wife, I'm always talking to a girl. It's just how I am. So you know,
that's well known.
I got Pocahontas coming in. I got all these women I'm dealing with. So that's really on my mind like that. But she started having my thoughts. So we went through Costa Rica. We got locked up. You know what I'm saying? We got locked up. And
wait, Chief, before you get to Costa Rica, let's back it up a bit because I don't want it to get lost in translation. So when she moved from you to Omac, back to Omac, how did that affect your relationship with him? Was he cool with it, or did he just say,
whatever happened? He didn't want to hit it. And I don't think he really cared because they were in love. They came back together, but I forgot to even think anything because I was like, it was so whack. It was so, the sex was so like, it was like
we live with Nature Boy.
It was not even that. It was not even
that. All right. You got something to say?
But later on, he found out that
come
he did
to
have
the
sex with me. I think he was a little sad about that.
All right.
But I was like, damn, she chose me, dog. Like, you know what I mean? You dealing with that kind of girl, she chose me. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
I just seen LeBron. Look, we live with Nature Boy. You gonna pull up.
For certain, two things for sure.
Right, we live. We in the
She gonna choose who she's gonna be with. It don't matter who she
wants to be. This the channel I'm on right now. VicDamoane Network.
Bad to play, you gotta get mad at the game.
And
right
we in the
day is what it is when you put these females. They gonna be.
You start having
get your ass
no
focus
to YouTube.
When you develop
no, I had no feelings for it. I can tell you when I started having feelings for Pocahontas came as my wife.
Yeah.
I was Pocahontas.
Get over that.
Who to me is like one of the baddest women I've been with. You know what I'm saying? Like, was with me. She had me too. That shit went left, and it was when I started first having feelings for Velvet. Is when she started getting so much with me that I was thinking something and I would say it, and they were like, "Yo, EJ just said the same thing," and it kept happening. She kept thinking the things that I was thinking, and I would say it, and then the tribe would be like, "Oh, EJ just said that." Like she was saying and thinking the same thing as me, like straight up at the same time.
Connecting with you on the intellectual level.
Yeah, and she started tapping us so much that she became telepathic with me. Like she literally became telepathic. And then I never forget this one rising. I never forget when I first started getting turned on. I was in Ohio. This is when I first felt like I looked at her like she had these gray sweatpants, these gray tights, and I looked at her like I remember looking at her and feeling aroused, like whoa, like okay, like she had her whole body was shaped different. My knowledge and my wisdom, her fasting. She came to me with bronchitis, came to me with all kinds of illnesses. She had got healed, and her body had started to shape and form. And she started.
Chief. So she came with you with a certain illness. Did Omac know at that time that she had that illness when she came?
Yeah, she came. Of course.
Let's put him on the screen, yeah.
So I'm trying to tell you when I first got attracted to her, and we was in Ohio. And I looked at it, I was with
let's put him on the screen.
Pocahontas used to get on my fucking nerve. But I was looking at Velvet, I seen her, I was just like, whoa, like, and then me. I always say this is when Eliana was my baby girl was coming through. because it stimulated me in a way where I wasn't completely horny, but my penis was hard. And I don't know if any man has ever experienced that, like when your penis is hard but you're not horny. And it was weird for me because I'm like, I was literally turned on by her. I was turned on by her. It was like the spirit of my daughter was like, it's time for me to come through. You know what I'm saying? Because I was looking at her like, I want her. But that's Omac's girl, right? We got a dilemma here. So I let it, but we was all on the ground one day, and about 3, 4 in the morning, I woke up out of my sleeping bag. We was all sleeping on the floor. I woke up out of my sleeping bag, and she woke up at the same time. Everybody's laying on the floor, but we both woke up at the same time and looked at each other. And everybody else is asleep, but me and her. We both woke up at the same time, like, and shit started synchronizing. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even help it. It was like synchronizing. So we went to Texas. We went to Texas, and I was talking to this girl named Sunny. Oh my God, Sunny came, and we was talking. Got the Chief on Big O, y'all. She had told Sunny some crazy shit that. Oh, before that, it was messages being sent. I have to admit that I did this because it's only right. I admit that I was falling in love with Velvet, and I was in lust with her. I wanted her. I wanted her. As Chief, I knew that was Omac's wife, but I wanted her. I had started feelings for her. I started being attracted to her, and she was feeling the same thing for me. We both was feeling the same thing, but it was like, and I'm gonna tell you when it completely started is when I was like, I had broken up with what's her name, Sunny, and I was so mad because all I wanted was my queen, so I could start my mission of getting all my women and stuff. I just wanted my one queen. I always been saying that.
How many women were in the camp at that time? How many women were? So we can get some context. How many women were in Carbon Nation at that time when she was still married?
It was like people just came. Was Velvet? There was 4. It was Velvet, Sheba.
You had Aya.
I wasn't there yet. There was what the fuck? Sunny, Velvet, and Sheba, and Willow, who was Serenity at the time. So basically, this is what happened. I was like, yo, I want my fucking queen. I can't, yo, and I never forgot this moment. This is when shit started getting super real. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. I went in my room and I slammed the door because I was fucking mad that I kept getting these women that weren't my queens. That's who opened the door and gave me a hug. She hugged me so tight. Now this is Omac's wife. This is Velvet. Velvet is Omac's wife. She came in the room and hugged me so tight after I said I wanted my queen. So she hugged me and I didn't even, but she hugged me in a way like she didn't even care that Omac was in. She came in there and hugged me. When she hugged me, it was like so tight. It was like a motherly love. This woman, we started falling in love with each other without even knowing it. You know what I'm saying? We started falling. See, me, I fall in love with a woman that falls in love with me. That's how I am. You fall in love with me, I can fall in love with you because you fall in love with me. That's how I am.
But Chief, remember, she told Omac that she wanted to be with you.
Yes, Omac, she was dreaming about me and all that stuff. That's cool. But at the end of the day, I was starting to be attracted to her at this time, being there with you. And so I couldn't take it no more after that. I told Serenity to send her a message to know if she felt the same way about me. So Serenity was seeking messages back and forth between me and her. Serenity was going to, she had a man, but it was wrong on my behalf too but I felt it and I was gonna have a meeting about it, but I wanted to know if it was real. So I had Serenity go to her and tell her like, yo, he said he's in love with you, and are you in love with him? So I get the message back. The little birdie comes back. Serenity says, She says, yes, she's in love with you. She feels the same way you feel. And so I'm like, yo, so we got to have a meeting. We got to have a meeting because, I want her and she wants me. So let's just have a meeting. You know what I'm saying? So we did that. And we didn't have a meeting. We didn't have a meeting. Came out like this. This is how it came out. I'm sorry. I apologize. I have so much that happened with so many women. All right, so.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, okay, we didn't have a meeting. It came out like this. We were in the car. This is the crazy part. This is like a movie scene. It didn't become a movie. Because we're driving down the car. And Omac's driving. She's in the passenger seat. Sonny's right next to me. I'm in the middle. She was right here. Willow's in the back. And I want to say who the f*** was what. I think that was it. I don't know. But that was we're driving in a car, and Sonny.
In the real tropics, goddammit. You hear the motherfucker.
Obviously, she had this conversation with Sonny like she had with that girl back in Costa Rica. When Sonny blurts out she's like, I don't want to tell you what she said. I'm like, no, tell me. You ain't got to. She's like, I'd rather wait till later to talk to you by yourself rather than blast it right now. You know me. Nigga, say that shit right now. I don't care. We family. We could. Well, she told me that you're making her uncomfortable and that you're sending messages to her and she only looks at you as a teacher. And I'm like, what? Because I remember I've been getting notes back and forth from you know what I'm saying? I'm getting notes back and forth from fucking Serenity, and she's telling me something.
All facts.
This girl's telling me that she's saying that she doesn't like me like that. That she thinks she looks at me as just a teacher, and I'm like, why did you, Serenity? Immediately, Serenity says, I turn to Serenity, I'm like, you told me that she said she was in love with me, and she's like, she did, and then like he's like, no, she said you were her teacher, and I'm like, you told me, and Omac's sitting there driving, and this other side came out, right? It came like this, and I'm like, what? I wanted to know if she was in love with me. I was so fucking confused because I felt something and I wanted to know. And I'm like, if I'm a teacher, then this is wrong. I can't do this. And she's like, no. She told me that you're sending messages and you're making her feel uncomfortable. And then I'm like, but Serenity told me that you love. Did you say that? She turned around. She's like, yeah. But she's also scared to get it in front of Omac. She's saying, Omac's like, yeah, but, you're my teacher. And I'm like, okay, then leave it alone. She's like, I'm like, and then Omac is like, bro, I already know, bro. She's always talking about you, bro. Like, I be in the tent with her at night, and that's all she does is talk about you, bro. She's saying she having sexual dreams about you and everything. He's like, bro, that's why I don't trust her, bro. She lying to me. Like, she kept lying to Omac. And it's like, Omac was so upset. And he's driving, but he's starting to, like, swerve. And I'm like, Omac, are you good? Are you good? Bro, we were supposed to have a meeting about this, but we let it go. And he was like, he was driving, like, fast, too. And he was doing this. And I'm like, yo, Omac.
Hell no, he wasn't good.
So, Omac.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think...
Hold on. Okay. Right, too, because you got to lose feedback. So Omac is driving, and I'm like, slow down, bro, because he's getting emotional. And he's like, told you, I knew this. He kept saying, I knew it. I knew that she was in love with you. Because she's...
I'm sorry, I'm cooking niggas on Nature Boys panel.
And she's like nervous.
Y'all can talk however you want to talk over here.
Serenity, I'm looking at Serenity like, Serenity,
but,
don't play with me, my nigga. Did she really say that shit, bro?
She's
like, yes. She said she's in love with you too. She told me to tell you that she loves you too. Like, she's in love with you. Like, and I was like, and I was telling her stuff just to know. I said, yo, Serenity, tell her that I like when she wears that little ribbon on her head. I like when she tie her hair up with that ribbon.
Chief, baby. Hold on, take this meat.
I like her cookies. So when I said that, I used to come out and she used to have the ribbon on her head. So I knew that she knew. And I'm like, yo, she wore the ribbon. She wore the ribbon. She said, she's like, yeah. And Serenity is in love with the idea that we're in love with each other. And she's like happy to bring me the message. She's like, oh my God, master teacher, she is really in love with you. Like, she's, oh my God. You know, just I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I'm feeling these feelings. That's wild. So now it's time. We were supposed to have a meeting, but before the meeting, this all just happened. And then all of a sudden, Velvet just says, yes, I'm in love with you, okay? I'm in love with him. I don't know how to tell him about her. I'm in love. She started snapping. Oh, man, it got quiet as shit. And you know me, I play reverse psychology. I said, so if you're in love with me, why did you tell her I'm like your teacher? And I'm telling her that because I feel guilty. I feel bad because I am in love with you and I can't stop thinking about you. Nigga, this is what happened. You understand? I'm like, oh shit. But my nigga Omac is hurting. But I'm in love. This nigga he's hurting. So this is a situation. So I'm like, yo. We had a meeting. Omac was like, man, I just stayed with her for a long time, bro, but I already knew she wanted you, bro. Like, I always knew she wanted you. I kept asking her. So this is what happened. Omac went through this depression. He was literally like crawled up in a ball, bro, in a ball outside. And I felt so fucking bad for him, bro. This is, I can't get it like this, bro. I can't get it like this. So we had a meeting. Just me, her, and Mac in the room. We sat in this circle. And I wanted him to ask her everything. I wanted closure, right, before I could even enter the shit that we said we had. So we had this amazing meeting, yo. This meeting was so, yo, I never forgot this meeting. Because in this meeting, everybody came from their heart. And he just wanted to know, why did you lie to me? When my intuition, he said his intuition had already been telling him, you know how it is when you feeling something, but then somebody tells you that you're not feeling it, but you know your intuition, but you know, so it make you feel crazy, and then when you find out intuition was right, you'll be like, motherfucker, why you play like that? Because I'm in a relationship with my intuition, and you made my intuition feel like it was wrong. So Omac he was more hurt that he knew it. But she kept telling him other shit and beating him in the head, saying like, nah, I don't want him. He's like my teacher. He's like my father. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that hurt him more than anything. What really hurt Omac is that she kept lying about how she felt about me there. You know what I mean? That's what hurt Omac. Omac was more hurt that he knew because she kept telling him shit, saying shit. He used to ask her questions. Later on, she would tell me stories about how he was just, always asking about, do I love you? And trying to get the truth out of her. Like, just trying to get the truth out of her. And so we sat in this circle in a room together, closed the door, and we sat and we talked. And I said, Mac, ask what you want to ask her. He was just like, yo, why you lie to me? She sat there and she was like, I was too afraid to tell you. And then he was like, but I already knew you was having dreams. Why would you deny it? Two parts of it. I don't know this about her. There's a part that you see, and there's another part she hides. You don't know that other part of her. I do. So we're sitting there in this moment. Omac is feeling better. He's feeling better. The shit was like healing. And it was all over for that moment. And that night, I think she had already been pregnant with his baby. She was already pregnant with his baby. But we had sex that night. It was crazy. Like the sex was like this shit was good. Am I lagging, guys? Are y'all watching it on the thing? Am I lagging? Can you pull it up?
No, I got you. You good so far.
Okay, good.
No, you're not lagging. You're not lagging. No.
Okay, look. So and guys, keep the hearts going. The sex crazy. Like because of the emotions that had built over time. waterworks, crazy,
Baby.
Amazing.
Quiet.
To the point where it was like, all right, now it's official. You're right.
Fuck. What up, Slim?
We was about to go to Mexico.
Baby.
Omac drove to Mexico with us, but
Baby.
could not stay after all that happened. Omac said, yo, and he left. We dropped him off. He left. He said, I can't watch the whole thing. He couldn't stand the whole thing. After all that happened, after the lie he knew, he just couldn't understand. And then, so he says, just give me a hotel room and we be straight from here. We're gonna go out somewhere. Me, I'm not good with emotions. Like when it comes to emotions, like I'm a person, like I'm an Aquarius. I'm Aquarius with an Aries moon. So like, with emotions, I don't do well with emotions. Like when I'm emotional, I'm like, all right, what can we do? I'm a problem solver. When things get emotional, my mind immediately goes to solutions. Like, okay, what should we do now? Like, how do we do? What are we gonna do now? We can feel whatever we want to feel. What are we gonna do? That's how my mind works. So I'm not good with emotion, bro. So I was like, yo, bro, she was literally trying to make Omac stay. She was like, stay on your journey, stay on your path. He's like, nah, I'm good, I'm gonna leave. He had already been talking to people from the outside. He was going. So we did get him home in Mexico, and he had got a flight back or whatever. We moved forward. And I remember having that drive through Mexico going into the beach. And I remember going through this transformation. She started, as soon as she started making love to me, she started having this cross over her as a woman. Like I made her a woman. I seen me turn her into this beautiful woman. She was a little girl, and I turned her into this beauty. There's a glade of beauty over her that I started to see. She started to, like, her bone structure started to change. She used to be like a little chubby little Miss Piggy when she first came to me, but then she became like, if you go down my page, Nature Boy, you'll see her transformation. And she started to change. I started to teach her more of my knowledge. She knew how to absorb all my knowledge. It's so good. She could absorb all of it. She could go very deep in my mind. And I would teach her for hours as I'm driving through Mexico. I would teach everything that I knew, all of my knowledge. There was no other woman. You know, I'm still polygamous. I taught her. She was all I had, and I was in love with her. So I was like, she had my attention. She had all my attention. You understand what I'm saying? And we were driving for hours, and I would talk to her about information. I would teach her. I would teach her like a teacher, Mr. Miyagi and Karate Kid type shit. That's how it was. I taught her my way. I taught her everything. I would even stop and discipline her. Never do that. Because people are going to look at you like this. Don't do that. Listen. Da-da-da. And I was very passionate with her. We would pull over. I would make love to her. And I would teach her stuff all the time. And I said, you see how you did that? Don't do that. Why? And I'm like, you know, all this, she's so inquisitive. That's my baby. She was so like bright and like empty and want to learn. You know what I mean? It was just a perfect student. She is a perfect woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? To put all your mind into perfect container, man. You know what I mean? And then we found out she was pregnant. Then she had a miscarriage. We didn't know if she was pregnant by me or Omac. And that was like up in the air. Whose baby is it? We was in the middle of Mexico. I never forget. She had a miscarriage. She had the miscarriage like a G. A strong, she had that motherfucker. Pop that shit out and then she went and did a download. I was like, oh shit, this is my little nigga. I'm in love with this. Like, this is my little project. It's little me. Okay? This little me, nigga. This is my little nigga. I don't put everything into her. This is my little nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was so proud. So proud of her. She spit that baby out, went out and did a download about transformation. I said, yo, this woman cold.
Donate, don't hate.
I was so happiest man in the world. Because my Venus is in Sagittarius.
Empress,
so all my
what's
love
happening? We live with the Chief.
To philosophy and spirituality. So I'm in love with the idea of having a student that I can train and, you know, she had this miscarriage. weeks later, she's pregnant again immediately. This one absorbed me so much, she became pregnant with my baby. Just like that. And we knew it was mine this time. Nobody else's. So we like, wow, there's no other woman there. There's no other matches. We're in the middle of beautiful trees, water. And this is when you see pictures of us in the water, and I'm training her, and I'm giving her. I like the fact that she was so receptive to my information, and she was so funny, and she was entertained by me. She was standing there and just if you watch my videos, you watch her in my videos. She's so. Go watch We're Relocated, and you will see how she looks at me. She used to look at me with this look like she was like so paying attention, so focused and narrow-minded to what I was saying, that it was like, it's a good feeling for me, because I like to be listened to. I like someone to focus, someone that's like, she took all distractions, and just focused all of her mind on me. And every night, she was on the menu. She wanted to do it so she can get all of my energy, all the power. She dedicated herself to getting all my knowledge, all my power, all my power, all my power. And I loved it. And then one night, I never forget when we conceived Eliana. We didn't even have a house. We lived on a plot of land. We had tents set up. We cooked outside. We lived outside. Anybody been following me for a long time? You remember when we was in Belize? We was in Belize, we was on a plot of land, and the land was like land, and it was water, and the moon and the stars was out there. It was crazy. And I never forget that we conceived, because when Eliana came out of me, all of this was empty. I woke up and I had to breathe chi back in my body. She had took all my energy. She took half my soul. I could feel it. When I came so hard. She took all of me into her, and that was Eliana. That's why Eliana was just like she is me.
Hey man, she was able to take that was kind of funny.
Soul and take it and reduce it and sustain it.
I love Nature Boy. I do, man.
It was the most amazing experience.
This is my nigga. Okay. He be saying some shit.
And we Belize. I remember
waking up and
all of this.
I guess that's real love, ain't it, y'all?
It's in your stomach. You don't even know that until that happens. So I had to breathe. I was breathing life back into my body. It was the weirdest.
TMI.
I was crazy.
TMI. Okay.
I never forgot it. And it's powerful.
That's why we double streaming.
Very powerful entity. Very powerful entity.
You know, I love him, but I got to let it out on my side.
As we move forward, every relationship must have its test. So now she's my number one. And then now here comes the woman. The inevitable. I am polygamous.
Okay, baby.
The inevitable.
Put the bike in the house.
First it was one woman. I have sex with them. You come into my world, you belong to me. If I want to fuck you, I'm going to fuck you. No one's going to stop me. You're in my world. You came to my life. You said, Baba G, I want to be one of your students. If you come here, you're a woman, if I want to fuck you, I'm going to have sex with you. You know, most women are willing. I'm going to take it. But if I want it, I'm going to have it. Any woman here belongs to me if I want them. Be straight up with you. Be all the way real with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. Mine, if I want. If it doesn't, I don't want it. If it's somebody else and I love my brother, that's his wife. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I keep here. This is my world. You come to my world, I'm all the way in the mountains somewhere. And you telling me you're going to come here as a woman, my world? If I want you, it's going to have. If I don't want you, I'm not going to touch you. You understand what I'm saying? So, but when a woman come, they come for me. They want to fuck me. I want to have sex with as many women as I can. I want to have as many children as I can, so I can reproduce myself. I want to be fruitful and multiply. When a woman come, I'm going to have sex with them. I'm like, this is going to be my woman. I'm going to have sex with her. Straight up, I've told her the truth. I never lied to her. Never lied. As much as we were in love, and we were so deeply connected, that when I had sex with another woman, the idea that someone else would take me from her would go crazy. And I seen it. But I also looked at that as something that would be crippling for me, because I'm a Venus and Sagittarius, man. You understand? And I understood that all she wanted was me. But I'm a chief. She can be my queen, but I'm gonna have many wives. So then we get to Palenque, Mexico, and was our relationship then? Here comes the real. 5 women come at a time. No one was there at first, but all these women wanted to be wife at the same time. And of course, as chief, said, "This is the chiefess that came when I said, I seen the velvet, didn't understand she was special. But this had nothing to do with my nature. Procreate. Proof will multiply." Oh, the woman, listen, I had to let her know. And this is what the whole thing was about. The whole thing in Palenque, all the baby, all the snatched the baby, and I hit her. I didn't hit her. She snatched the baby. The relationship was intense because she wanted me all to herself, but I wasn't having it. And she knew I was going to be chief, and I was going to have many wives, but she could not stand sharing me. Not as deep as connected as she was to me. You know how you women get. She had my soul. She didn't want me to share. She did not want to share me because sharing me took her back to her childhood. Her and her dad, she was younger. She wanted this relationship with her father. This is the truth. And she said, "Tell me the story." I connected it. I said, "Wow, you know, you're doing that with me now." She wanted to be the only one. She wanted all her daddy's attention. Like right now, she's doing all that she's doing right now for her dad. Her dad wants her to do this, and this is giving her relationship with her dad. You don't know this. This is what's deeply going on, is that she's trying to have a relationship with her dad, and she will do anything to have that relationship with her dad. And she put in our relationship, and now she always wanted to be her dad's number one. Right? She used to always tell me, to say, "My dad used to call me his ace boom coon. He's like, you my favorite one, you my girl." And she loved that as a little girl. She said she loved that so much. And then she when her mother, she felt like she was the woman of the house. And then one day she was doing dishes, and her dad, she didn't do the dishes, and her dad got mad at her, and that really scarred her. That moment right there scarred her, man. That moment right there scarred her. And that hurt her. Because she was always trying to look for this relationship with her father, and the men she's dealing with. To this day, she's doing the same thing. And she I'm gonna be honest with you. This girl, she just wants her daddy, man. And like, be honest with you, like, she just wants someone all to herself. If it could be me, if I would have said, I would be with only you, we wouldn't be having this. She'd be here. I'm pretty sure all of you know that. But the idea is that I'm just not like that. My life was not set up that way. I have a different mission in mind. And what happened was, through all that you've seen in Mexico, there was let's see, there was Efru, there was Aya.
Where's the link, man? This is an exclusive, MJ.
Joy. There was Sheba, and then there was no, Malia came later. The other that was with Keys. That was with.
We double streaming. Here's Big O and my YouTube. We live everywhere.
Madhouse. She did not want to share me, bruh. And this whole thing, first it was young Pharaoh came in and exposed, and I turned my camera around while that was going on. Okay, we're talking about someone that had deeply bonded with me, and it was young. It just could not handle sharing with any other, and you was line happened. And it became like a real nigga moment. It was like I was trying to figure out how to keep her there, because she then figured out that she had that kind of power to say, "I'm leaving," and that I was going to shut everything down to make sure I go grab her and take her back. See, once she realized how valuable
that's true, Chief. That's true, because when the real nigga moments was on the other women, she was comfortable in agreement. But when it was on her, that's when she ran.
So she figured they need me. I'm going to use this, So she would run, and I ain't gonna lie, like, to get her back, I would promise shit that wasn't even me. I would say shit like, "Baby, I'm gonna be with only you. It's gonna be me and you, baby. I could do it. I got you." I told all the wives, other men, leave me alone. Hey, look, they're with other men.
Come back. You was kind of irking me with that shit too.
Bro, in my mind, I really felt like, yo, I cannot lose my daughter. I can't lose her. I can't lose I'm in love with her. It's not just my daughter. I was in love with her. And I was trying to keep her but still be myself. Yo, I was trying to keep her but still be myself, yo. I wanted the relationship. I've been in love with you, but that has nothing to do with my human nature as a man. I'm going to be with other women. Couldn't, no.
Yeah, so that part of
the whole relationship was that. That is the whole thing, bro. This is what's going on. The whole thing. We're madly in love with each other to this day. We're madly in love with each other. But I'm Chief. I love her to this. She loves me to this day. No matter what we have said about each other online, how ugly it's gotten, and the core of everything, we're still madly in love with each other. And it's just a whole bunch of other things have happened, and it has clouded and saturated that love with crud and nasty things that were said and done out of hurt, and all this hurt and pain is but in the center of all that hurt and pain is we are madly in love with each other. And so she can't give her heart away because it belongs to me. There's other man because she just wants me. So the only man she can relate to me is her father. And so now whatever he wants her to do, she's gonna do it. And she used to come to me all the time, and she's like, "My dad, all he think about is money. That's all he think about is money. He's just trying to hustle. He just talking about cosmic currency. That's all he want to do." So when you see this stuff going online, she with her dad, he putting that battery in her back, right? He want to make money off of me. So it's not really her. She really doing what her dad want to do. Plus, she's hurting. He's hurting. When you see her crying, she cries so easy because she's hurt. She wants to be with me. She don't like to see other women around me, and that I'm still doing the same. She would love for me to let everything go and say, "Oh, Velvet is the love of my life. I need her. I want to be with her, and I'm only going to be with her." But that would be, I said that. I've done that lie before. I've lied already. I did that before, baby. I can't do that to you no more. I did that to Maisha. You're the reason why I became polygamy. I read my chart, and I have certain aspects of me that I'm made to be who I am. I know exactly who I am. I'm supposed to have my queen, and then I'm supposed to have my wives. And that's where I feel comfortable. That's where I know who I am. I know who I am. And I can't be manipulated. Not even with using my daughter. As much as I love the fact that my daughter has my whole face, I can't be something that I'm not. To my own self, I have to be true. And all that you see right now, all this stuff, oh, he did this to me, he did that to me. Let's talk about putting hands on her. Let's talk about that.
Wait, before we get there, Chief, I want to ask you, so the whole Chiefess title wasn't a part of Coronation? You created that just to make her feel comfortable, or just to make her feel special?
Because I had all these wives coming in wanting to be my wife.
Hey, Queen, there's a little feedback on your side, baby.
Your feedback is on Thea's side. You have to be somebody after the question. Okay, so everybody watch. I made her Chiefess, right? So that she can, because she's very insecure about, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? She wants a man all to herself, a man that would dedicate his whole life to her. That's just not me. She wants a man. She wants me, not a man. Me, a man as smart as me, as handsome as me, and that she's in love with like me. She's never gonna find it one of the things she's doing. She's hurting. She's hurting.
I think Chief, I think she wants to come back deep down inside, but she got so many people in her ear now that it's to the point she'll feel embarrassed.
She don't want to set her father. She loves her father very much. She's a daddy's girl.
Not just the father, the people. The people.
No, not the people. It's her dad. She doesn't want to let her dad. She don't give a fuck about the people. She loves her dad. She's a daddy girl. She's a daddy's girl. She loves her daddy. She loves her. She loves her daddy. The people, yes, she cares about what the public thinks about her, but not truly, because she's came back and forth.
The money.
And also, as you know, no one escapes carbonation. No one escapes here. You come here, I'm straight up with you. Like I'm an open book. My life is public. People do whatever they want with it, but I always say, whatever you do in my life is a reflection of who you are to yourself, right? So, I'm gonna say, when it came to the hitting, let's talk about that. In the beginning of our relationship, I used to feel like she was trying to create a situation with her and her dad. Her dad used to beat her ass all the time. One time, he into the car, put in the car. She was very rebellious, always fighting with her father growing up. You could ask her about her relationship with her father. And if she's honest, she'll tell you she had a very violent relationship with her dad. You know what I'm saying? So he used to whip her ass all the time. And she even said it online when he met up with us all together. Remember we was at the Mexican table? They was having an argument. I remember. Remember she said that you beat her, you kicked her, you and your wife jumped her?
Yeah.
Right? You jumped her. That's what she said. She said, yo, you jumped her.
So do you think she used to trigger you because she liked that?
Right. She said
that fight makeup thing?
Yeah, and guess what? I ain't gonna lie. She used to trigger me to try to hit her. And that she used to turn me on. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. That she used to turn me on. It used to turn her on too. We used to have some steamy hot sex after that shit. It was crazy. It's a weird thing, but she liked the idea of me getting aggressive with her. She got a little dirty side, a little, you know what I'm saying, a little dirty side. But I used to say, you corrupt a lot, don't stop playing. But it became to get my attention. She wanted my attention no matter what, whether we was arguing. As long as the attention was on her, it didn't matter. And I realized that. I was like, oh, you're just doing this shit for attention. So then she started putting hands on me. When I figured out I'm going to ignore that because I know you want. She started getting upset at the fact that I wouldn't give her the attention and start getting physical with me.
Yeah, because I remember she punched you.
Scratched my hands up. She scratched my whole face up. And I used to be about to really hit her, but that would make her feel good. If I was to put hands on her, it made her feel like I cared about her.
No, man, hold up.
So,
she tried to stab you with some scissors.
She tried to stab me. She tried to goddamn. She hit me in the face. Girls.
That's why I mentioned. That's why I mentioned the viewers because she mentioned right before she punched you. She mentioned something about how the viewers gonna look at things. So that's why I figured she.
Video out there was. I don't know if they sent the stuff already. She's
violent. With the chief landlord, he requested VicDamoane showed up.
We in the middle of Mexico. You're not going to just be punching me in my face, dogs. You're not going to be throwing stuff at me and smacking me in my head across the head just to get attention. We're not going there, bro. I'm not allowing you to put your hands on me because I'm not giving you the attention you want. And so then, after that...
She tried to stab. Remember that nigga? She tried to stab that nigga.
Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe. I'm giving you my side of the story. You can take it and you can do whatever you want for it. And I don't want y'all niggas to me. I just want you to know the truth. All the way from my heart.
She started screaming to the neighbors. Remember, she started screaming so the neighbors. That could have got y'all in a lot of trouble when they didn't. The neighbors didn't see her punch you.
Yeah, it's a lot of things she did to get. All right, look. So here's the thing. She went and left for attention, right? She left. She told her dad. Remember when they recorded her? Remember that they recorded her and her dad put out the recording of her. She wanted to come. She wanted to come back, but she came back to me. But she came back to me, but already the recording was, she had said one thing to her father and one thing to me. So what is the relationship between me versus her father? Me versus her father. Her father trying to get her back versus me. Her father in the air versus like, yo, what's up? What you gonna do? You gonna be with me? You got my baby. You got my daughter. Like, she gonna be with your father. Which one you gonna do? She's like, I'm gonna be with you. You know what I'm saying? And then she came back, and that's the reason why Pops had came down, had the police come down. She literally, right in front of Pops, told him, like, no, he didn't do that. Da-da-da-da. We got it all recorded. We put a whole little video together, baby, to show you. I hope they sent it to me already.
Which one you talking about? The one where she was fighting you in the hotel?
I got it right here.
Not the father. When he came in.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube right now. And we put it up, undeniable, irrefutable proof Velvet is in her lower self. So we put the video out, and it shows clips of the whole situation. We literally clipped everything up very nicely. Right now, I believe it's up on my page. I'm gonna put it up there for like the next 6 days, yo. You know what I'm saying? So this way you can go see another story. A lot of people just chiming in. They don't know. Oh yeah, it's up. It's right there. Nature Boy TV, YouTube. Go check it out. I break it all down in that video in 1 hour. I break it down. Everything that happened. I break everything down. Boom, boom, boom. Check it out when you get a chance. Well, check this out. If you put your hands on me, I can't keep hitting me, bruh. You're not going to put your hands on me.
Amen to that.
You're not going to keep scratching my face up so no other woman will want me. You're not going to keep doing little sneaky shit to me. Yo,
Amen, I
have to create boundaries. You understand me? And
right.
On top of that, this girl would leave, come back after she calmed down, but walk with my daughter. We in the middle of Mexico. She would literally take my daughter out of nowhere and start walking in the middle of Mexico. She did this in Penn. She get upset. She don't like polygamy. She don't want to relation.
On the beach.
Huh?
On the beach that time.
On the beach that time. Y'all seen all this stuff though. On the beach. Remember on the beach?
Yeah, y'all were looking for it.
So check this out. Out of nowhere, I don't want. She would try. She was like, "Okay, I'm going to do it, guys. I know polygamy." She got videos about polygamy. She's sitting there talking about what you do under pressure. She was literally teaching the knowledge. She was trying. You watch the whole thing, and the thing about the devil is the devil keep repeating things over and over and over. As if it's dude, we have the records. She was treated very well because all the women wanted me. And they still want me, and I'm still here with all the women. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stop. I'm going to be me. But here's the thing. After that, she couldn't get her way. And when she couldn't get her way, she said, fuck it. I'm going to leave. She would walk out in the middle of the cold weather. It don't matter. In the middle of the night. You want me to let you walk out with my daughter in the middle of the night.
All right, get him, Chief.
No, I'm not letting you walk with my daughter. I'm sorry. I have the right to protect my daughter and my child. You know what I'm saying? You're in your emotions right now. Get off me. Don't touch me. I'm like, yo, chill out, bro. Just wait till the morning. Wait till the rising. We'll call somebody. No, I'm leaving right now. Start walking out in the middle of the fucking night. Walking down the fucking mountain, bro. With my daughter.
In the jungle.
In the jungle. Bro, you think I'm about to let her walk out the door? No. So I grabbed her like, no, you go. I had to tell the girls, grab my daughter, restrain her, try to hold her down. In the midst of that, I'm getting it scratched. Motherfucker, fuck all y'all, man. Shit going crazy. I'm like, yo, you not about to walk out in the middle of the night with my daughter, yo. You not. So that's when she says, I'm holding her hostage. My nigga, I'm not holding you hostage. I don't care about that. All I'm saying is you're not about to walk out at 3 in the morning because you heard me and Aya having sex.
All right. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was an incident with you and Ra. Remember, look, you had Ra. I remember in the bed with you when she first came. And it was something like y'all was laying in the bed together. and she started sucking your dick or some shit like that, and she turned up on you then. That was when Rod first came. That was on day one.
So check this out. I'm holding you hostage because I won't let you walk out 3 in the morning in the middle of fucking Panama in the middle of a mountain and let you start walking down a block with my daughter on a fucking carriage. I'm holding you hostage? No. Oh, Efru, Aya, I'm a restrained hug, grab my daughter. Chick is not about to walk outside in the middle of the night and have me up here thinking what the fuck they had, if they okay, well, if they okay or not. I'm not having that. You can call that whatever you want to call it.
That's right. Tell him,
I'm not having it.
I'm not having it either.
She knows your daughter was your weakness. That's why.
Bro, right. But the thing is, we're madly in love with each other. I still love you.
You ain't gonna make it out the tent. You see the tent? You ain't gonna make it out this motherfucker.
And that all that she doing right now is like her dad's ideas. Like, you talk shit about him, now do this. Let's get money. Fuck that. Get this money. These are dad's ideas. Never moved like this before. You understand? So, she doesn't like Jeremy, man. She loves me to death. She just doesn't want to share me. She doesn't want to share me. And now that she's gone, she'll never let me go. If she really didn't care about me, she would let go.
That meat over there is smoking, boy.
Leave me alone. I was online. This is my domain. This is my world. Remember, I brought you into my world.
Facts.
No one is trying to stop you from talking, motherfucker. When you go online, people only listening to you to hear what you got to say about nature, boy. If you stop talking about me, ain't nobody gonna fucking listen to you. You know that.
All facts.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna live my life. I've been living my life.
All facts.
Before you came, I'm gonna live my life after you. I love you, baby girl. I love you. I miss you. I'm in and out. I called you. You scared to meet up with me because you're too far with your shit. You went too far this time, sweetheart. You trapped. And now you're going to take it all the way, but your soul is trapped. Her soul is trapped. You're not looking at her. You're looking at a shell. She has not a soul there. She's hurting, and I love her. And every time I see, that's why I let her talk about me. I let her talk about me. I'm being real with you, yo. Being all the way real with you. I'm being all the way fucking transparent with you, bro. I cannot fucking lie, bro. I'm screaming? Or I'm just from New York. That's how, bro. Am I offending y'all? I'm being real with you. So now she's like, fuck it, I'll do whatever. Because I'm out here, I'm lost. Fuck it, I'll call these dudes. I'll do all this stuff. I'll have all these experiences because I can't be and have what I want. She wants me. She realized she can't have me because I'm not going to have it, right? She's thought about just coming back and working on it, but she just realizes, like she said multiple times, it's not going to work. So now she's hurt and bitter. Now her dad is in her ear like, it's money. He's behind the scenes. She's literally crying. And then recently, right, she calls me. She's ready to come back to me. She's ready to work on herself. She's ready to come back, right? And her on the visa is just her. She don't care what she's doing. She's just moving around, man. Ain't even. It's dead. Everything she doing, had no feelings in it, no heart in it. She ain't no visa. Just met this nigga. All of a sudden, they going to get married. He's just gay. I'm sorry.
Chief, do you think that April Fool's joke really meant something to her?
Yeah, it was. Yo, when
people don't play like that.
It was done with such detail that it just she wanted that moment to be the real her. That's the real her. I believe that. Listen, let me tell you something. Velvet, I made her. Not Velvet, but Eliana. I made Eliana. There's Eliana and then there's Velvet. Velvet is the one that in her lower self, and Eliana is the one that's a teacher. She's a philosopher, loves to teach. She can't get online and downloads. Remember the downloads she used to do?
Yeah.
Just say Velvet stalks you. All right, just Velvet.
It's not funny because I want you to know what's going on a psychological level. I want people to know what's going on a psychological level. Then I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to go back to live my life, but I want you to know my side of the story and what's going on so that you have a full perspective and that you can watch it now with more depth, with more perspective, right? Period. right? So, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm in love with her, but I love her. I love her. She can do nothing. My love for her is unconditional. She can say nothing and do nothing for me to stop loving her.
Man, the Chief gave this girl the entire solar system.
Thanks. All right. But it said I did not give her me only. That's what she wants. I can't do that. I can't do it. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I can't do it. I have a mission.
Do you think she it's lagging a little?
Okay, I'm listening to you. I hear you just fine.
Do you think that she was more so soul tied and she may not be like your soulmate? It could have been just a soul tie and then a baby was brought for a different purpose for your life.
Well, that's the thing. The baby is me. The baby is me. The baby is me. Right. Like, Eliana is me. She always will have a piece of me with her. But she's also developing through all of these emotions. She's locked in there. You see the real her. You're seeing this. When she's crying, she's not crying about what she's talking about. If you really pay attention, you're really in tune, you'll realize she's not crying about what she's talking about. She's crying for something else. She's crying out of all the feelings she's trapped. And I'm just letting you know this. If anybody of you that's really intuitive, you will see that what's happening on the surface is not what's happening, bro. It's not what's happening. I'm telling you the truth. On my daughter, she's hurting. She wants to be back with me, and
I believe that both of you guys are each other's first love. I've been watching y'all for years.
Man, I'm really 38. I had a lot of rounds, yo. I'm 38.
Well, I believe. No, I'm saying though, like in your older years, I believe that when you met her, you might have had a lot of first loves. But on your mission, I believe she's the first love of your mission. To me, you know, right. I really believe that because that was the one woman. That was the one woman that
able to absorb. She was able to absorb all of me.
Yes, you put her on a pedestal more than any woman I've seen.
Right, and so all the abuse, the manipulation, that's bullshit. All these people that saying all that shit has watched the whole journey. That's all bullshit. She's in love with me. I love her. I want my daughter. I want to see my daughter. I'm here in the NO. Tell her, cut it out. Cut the bullshit out. Face your father. Tell your father that you want to be with him. And just be all the way real. But you have to live in that reality. You have to live in a reality. I have made well with what I feel. I know who I am. Look, when I turn this phone off, I have to live with myself. I want you to read something. Do me a favor. Read something for me real quick. I'm going to read something for you real quick. Watch this.
Okay, read it.
Velvet is Leo, the Capricorn moon. Watch this. And tell me if this is not her. She's a Leo with a Capricorn moon. Very, very masculine. Watch this. You have the combination of a Leo sun and a Capricorn moon. The pairing makes you very determined and resolute. You know what you want and how to get it. You think quick and you're sharp. Typically, Leo personality is friendly, but you may lack that in you. She's not a very friendly person. You are a tough competitor and hard to beat. You are very concerned about what others think and feel about you. See, for her, it's like what she cares about what people think and feel about her. She's very concerned about that. I'm the opposite. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. She's very concerned about what people think about her. She feels that I'm talking shit about her, but she's not really listening. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm telling people what's really going on. And not to hurt you, not to silence you. You can say whatever you want. Just keep my name out your mouth. Why you keep talking about me? You're talking about me like this because your father keeps telling you to feed off of me. Feed off Nature Boy. Feed off that name. Anybody that says my name, they get views. It's clout chasing. But it's hurting you at the same time. It's hurting you. So you care about what people think about you. It says you are very concerned about what people think and feel about you. You want others to like and respect you. Your reputation and conduct are admirable. People get to see your pleasant and jolly side. You may be firm and rigid from the inside, but are capable. It says, but you are capable It's you may be firm and rigid from the inside, but you are capable of hiding it underneath this nice, agreeable outside. Listen to this. You tend to disguise yourself, your true self. Look, read it.
I hear you. That sounds like Velvet, honestly. And I'm not saying this. That sounds exactly how.
Look. What does it say? What does it say? You tend to disguise your true self, but it cannot be said that you are shy or aloof. You present yourself as a very confident and positive person, even though you may be down in the dumps from the inside. Always having a smile. So you have to realize the way she set up, what you're seeing, and what's going on in the inside, I can feel her. Me and her have soul eyes. I know what's going on. What you're seeing is not what's going on. You can't expose me. No one can expose me because I've already been exposed. I'm a figure. I live my life online. You can't expose somebody that's transparent. Like, I'm me. I have nothing to hide. That's why I'm going to open up for Q&A. I'm going to open up for y'all to come ask me questions. And I'm going to open up for you to just come ask me whatever you want to ask me. You're going to say a stupid question. If it's a stupid question, we're going to block you and get you out of it. But if it's a sound question, you really want to come up and talk about stuff you heard.
Chief, before you allow people to come up, I do want to ask you some questions, when you're done with, putting forth the, your story and stuff. So we can just go to the next section when you're ready.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you can ask me questions. You ain't like me. And you bring me something like chew on. It's echoing because of... All right, guys. What I want to do this time is I want to let people up in box number 4 for questioning. Anybody got any questions that you heard that she said that you want to ask me directly, that you want to talk to me about? I'm here. I'm here, straight up. Just let me know.
Chief, let me ask you this question. What do you think is the greatest misconception that the general public has about you and what you stand for and Carbon Nation? The greatest misconception.
Yeah, you gotta...
It's not me, it's number 2, actually.
Oh, it's you, dear? Yeah, sweetheart, it is. That's number 2.
What is the greatest misconception?
Mute your mic, number 2. Thea, go ahead. Keep hearts in the building, guys.
Yeah, my question is, what do you think is the greatest misconception about you and Carbon Nation?
That we have bad intentions. You know what I'm saying? Like, the intentions are bad. That we have diseases and we're spreading diseases and that we're beating women over here and not fucking eating malnutrition, like stupid shit like that. All the fucking rumors are just misunderstood. But that's okay. People gonna find out the truth. You can trick the people sometimes, but you can't trick all the people all the time. So, Bob Marley said that. So in time, people are going to see the truth about things. You know what I'm saying?
How many occasions would you say, if you were to put a number on it, that you said that Velvet physically abused you, like putting hands on you? If you were to put a number of how many occasions she did that, what number would that be?
I wouldn't. I don't like to say like physically abuse me because we were in a very intense relationship. I don't like to play the victim. I hate that. I hate that victim shit. Oh, somebody did something to me and I ain't do nothing and they all did something to me. Nothing. I don't like that shit, man. I take my shit. I take responsibility for my shit. You understand what I'm saying? We in a tense relationship. I understand why she got like that because she didn't know how to respond to her emotions. Most people are emotionally unintelligent, respond to their own emotions. So I understand. I wouldn't call it abuse because that would make me a victim. I'm not a victim of shit. When you make yourself a victim, you say that you will give away your power. That means you was not in control. You had no control over that. And if you have no control over it, then you can't change anything. You're giving somebody else power when you're the very author of your life. I would never say I'm a victim, ever. Even with white supremacy. White supremacy is there for me to overcome as an obstacle. I did this to myself. And I have excuses. You understand? So for me, you never want to say someone did something to you, ever. Like, I take full responsibility. I did this to myself. You know what I mean? I seen signs, but I was too weak to let her go because I had feelings for her. I don't want to see another man fucking her. The idea of another man fucking my wife, it irks me. So I made decisions from that space. Like, yo, I want to take you back because I don't want to think about nobody else fucking with you. And I knew, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've made decisions from those spaces. You know what I'm saying? As like, just to dominate in that shit like that. You feel me? So, yes.
Another question. I want to get to your daughter. Why do you think she's keeping baby Eliana away from you? You know, if you were to tell me why you think she's doing it, why do you think she's doing it, and what steps have you taken to try to reconnect back with your daughter? And what did she say when you try to do that?
She doesn't want to keep my daughter from me. She shows her me all the time secretly. She showed Eliana her dad. She wants her. She sees two sides that you're not seeing. There's one side of her that's in love with me, that's secretly in love with me, and will never let me go. And the idea that she can even talk about me every day it makes her happy, even if it's bad, because she gets to think about me. She gets to talk. She gets to stay close to me. She won't let me go. She won't go too far. And she loves my daughter, and she loves my daughter like that's her way of loving me. You know, her relationship with my daughter is a relationship with me. My daughter looks just like me and acts just like me. I mean, my daughter is me. She's a mini me. Straight up. You ever met my daughter, you're going to be like, yo, that's Chief. She's a boss. She's telling you, she don't even let you touch it. Like, get off me. Touch me. She's not emotional. She's tough. The girl's tough. And she's smart. Very alert. She's me. My daughter's me. And as far as getting her back, I'm going to tell you like this. I was raised in a world where I didn't have a mother, father, or family. And it made me who I am. We all are on journeys, and we're exactly where the universe wants us to be. To get us to become who we're supposed to be. So no matter what I want, inshallah, Allah is in control. The universe is in control. Damn. The universe wants her to go through the things she's going to become who she's supposed to be. I am who I'm supposed to be. And my children will be who they're growing to be. Everyone has a divine purpose, and everything's happening not by what you say or he says or what we want, but by the bigger picture of what needs to happen. It's bigger than me.
Facts.
It's bigger than me.
Do you think you kind of lost yourself, you know, when you're in a relationship with her? Kind of lost focus on your mission, you know, your core values. You think you lost a bit of yourself, you know, focusing so much energy on your relationship with her and not trying to lose her. So would you think you lost a bit of yourself trying to love her?
Yeah, I lost the things that made me weak. I lost the things all the things that I thought I feared most, I died. I become stronger. I become more compassionate. I become more softer and more feminine. I become, if you know me, I become more acceptable.
There's another woman, I think she's in Africa. Her name is Thea.
And embracing that as well. And in not judging people so much. And it's made me, my opposition has made me become a better person, a fuller soul.
What I need.
More effective, more relatable.
Napkin.
Because I was out there. So I appreciate everything in totality, for sure.
Apart from the physical quality that you kind of like took us through, you know, you and Velvet, do you think that, you know, the attraction you guys had together was kind of because it was like a forbidden relationship, you know, from the fact that she was with another man and you guys were kind of like sneaking around with each other, you know, secretly falling in love with each other? Do you think the thing that attracted you guys together is because the love was forbidden, because you're not meant to be together? Do you think that kind of like speed up the relationship?
Well, no, I feel like what's meant to be will be. You can't stop it. Being in a tribe group, when two people want to be together, there's nothing you can do about it. When things want to come together, they're going to come together. Nothing's going to get in the way of that. You can call it whatever you want to call it. It was meant to be, and it happened.
Okay. How do you feel about because I see this a lot in the Black community, right? Where if a woman and a man are together and they make a child, like a life, and it's your baby father or your baby mother, we see it in the Black community where the mothers always keep the child away from the father to get at him, to spite him. Why do you think that is common in the Black community?
Well, that's the infrastructure of white supremacy. It's made like that. It's like we are a product of our environment, right? And who created the environment? They created the behaviors. You see what I'm saying? Our behaviors are based in our conditions. Yeah. So we have a different environment and history we've come under. Came out of slavery. We're still in slavery, psychologically. So our behavior is a lot to do with, the environment we was raised in and the rules and the algorithm and the ways of the land. You know what I'm saying? It's environment. But I'm gonna start letting people up here. We're gonna do another interview on Instagram on your page. Okay, so I'm gonna let the first person up. Let's see. And we're gonna just have slot number 4 be the place where people can come up. What's going on, number 4? What's going on? Hello? Okay, maybe I don't know. Hey guys, I'm gonna start accepting people to come up. I'm gonna start from the bottom of the list. You can come up and ask me a question. You can ask me whatever you want to ask me, as long as it's not incriminating, as long as it's not stupid or retarded. Please have a good question.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mean to come up. My bad.
Okay, it's all good, guy. Peace. All right, Connie. Connie's on the way up.
Sorry.
People don't know how to use the app. Okay, Brett and Poppy.
Oh yeah, what's up, man? I had a couple questions because I was on a live.
That thing going off. I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. So I was on a live with like some other guy. I forget his name, but he's supposed to be saying he like your cousin or something. And like I don't know what kind of beef he got against you, but I guess he's the one that's saying that you are beating on people and like beating up the girls and all that stuff.
You my visa?
Yeah, all right. I mean, I don't know who the light skinned guy that's supposed to be. I forget his name, but he said he was your cousin and he was raised with you or something.
Nah, he wasn't raised with me. What's your question?
Okay, so the question was like, was he raised with you, and is the stuff that he's saying true? So like,
no, that's not true. He's not my cousin. This guy's clout chasing off me. He's a troll.
Okay, yeah, okay.
A brand new troll at that.
All right.
Brand spanking new troll.
All right,
all right, thanks.
Okay, I don't want to get drained by these questions. I hope I get some good ones. Shush.
Yeah, so my question is, you obviously you say you're against Babylon and stuff like that, these kind of Western teachings and stuff like that. So why is it that you follow star signs when star signs was a Babylonian teaching? It was the Babylonians that invented this.
Yeah, that's a great question, Shush. But listen, can we ask that on another panel, because this one is actually about what I was just about. But that's a great question. Come back. Let's have a build about that.
All right, no problem, brother. Stay blessed.
All right, man. You too. All right, Muse, you're up.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Yeah, I see your daughter. She's like you, and she's beautiful. And your wife, I don't know what's going on. You guys separate, or she's single out there, and you're single over here. And maybe she don't need too many wives. That's the problem. I just want to know, is that the problem? Is that the problem? You guys separate?
Yeah, she wants me to herself.
And thank you, sir.
Okay. Yo. Okay. So, Lady G. Lady G. Okay. So nobody wants to talk. I'm gonna take a couple callers.
Namaste, buddy. I wanted to ask a question. I also see that Velvet is live, but she said when she was pregnant, she suffered a lot with no medical care, and I just wanted you to...
That's not true, yo. That's not true.
To ask questions. I'm not judging.
Okay, ask some questions. There's people on the panel that was following the whole time.
Okay.
We literally would rub her, had all the rubbing her down, massages. She was treated with like, what? I'm telling you, she's saying things.
As a woman and as a mother, you know, that hurts us. So, again, if you had any and things like that, it'd be great to show.
I was there for the whole pregnancy. Like, everybody watched me deliver my own child.
She said she almost died delivering the child.
That's not true.
Not in the hospital.
Literally on a panel saying it right now.
Well, yeah, you can say a whole lot of stuff. That don't mean it's true.
But that's why I came over, because I got blocked in.
Bro, she was in the hospital, bro. She was in the hospital. You guys watched the whole thing. That's crazy. It's on YouTube.
Right.
I was sitting there holding her the whole time.
Well, yeah.
I slept with her. Everybody was watching. It was millions of views online. We got famous off that. She had the right kind of medical care. We birthed a healthy baby girl. Yo, even before that, I had an old Mexican lady from a village that would come over.
Yep, sure did.
Get her prepared. I had a Mexican lady from a village.
Medical care. She said about the Spanish lady that she didn't speak English and she didn't know what to do but rub her down. She didn't even understand.
I guess I was a bad. I know what I did. My heart is pure. That girl, and 3, 4 in the morning, everybody got up, making hot water, making sure, because we was gonna have a water birth, making sure that she had everything she needed every day.
Facts, because she wanted to have the baby at the house. That was the plan.
The baby in the house. That's crazy that they're saying things that are lies about me, yo.
Literally
she
right
had
now.
Everything she needed. We really worked as a team. Everybody worked to baby her.
That's why I'm asking the question, because again, as a woman, as a mother, and as
I don't play when it comes to my children, yo.
And as you have you should know that.
Baby mothers, ask them about how I am when it comes to my children.
The other question, I respect that your answer.
Watch this. If you watch how she's treated and how I was there as a man for her, please put her in the building for me, bro. Because this shit is fucking crazy. Y'all watching her lie on me, bro. Like,
hey, real talk. Like,
she was treated the best when she was pregnant, for real. No
put
lie.
it like this. What's her real complaint?
I treated her. Watch, I had it on live. It's fucking bananas. And these same people, the same people that's in her room right now, were the same people hating her when she was over here.
Do you think that she's caught and because she really loves you?
She's doing that because of her dad.
Keep your name. Because you're alive, and I'm just finding
Number 2, you're getting the feedback. Please mute your mic.
I'm just realizing how I'm learning you both, and I am an activist for women, so I thought, you know, listening to her and supporting her, and of course I will. She's a beautiful young lady. She's my sister.
But she's lying.
No, you didn't let me finish. But then I listened to you. And then when I first seen you, I seen some kind of ugly things you say about us, ugly things you say. But then I see things that you believe in, that I believe in, that my family taught me about life, nature, you know. But what I'm saying is now it's coming into confusion to see one say this, one say that, one say this, one say that. And it was just ironic that I found you both live today. So I went to your panel and I listened. Then I went to her panel and I listened. And I said, Nature's Boy is live right now. Ooh, I got boxed out because then I started listening to her, and she started talking about her pregnancy, how bad it was, how bad you treat her, how she almost died, how you didn't care. And I'm like, wow. But then I come on your panel, and you're speaking nothing but love. And of course, you admit your faults and not play a victim. And we respect that. We respect brutal honesty, even if we don't accept it, you know? So I'm not here to down you. I'm not here to down her. I just think that it's somewhere in the middle. And maybe people are playing on the emotions and almost like puppeteering her, you know? And have her to parade certain things to clout chase off your name. Because
have you noticed that she hasn't done anything wrong?
She doesn't admit anything wrong. And I just looked at you.
Everybody has done something to her, and she has done nothing to anyone. She says it all the time.
Yeah, she's. I just looked at the video you said that you posted with her fighting you. I know she's tough. You know, she reminds me of.
Did you see in the video? I posted the video so that y'all can see it on Nature Boy TV. Which I literally caught it on. Punched me in my face, bit on my back because I wouldn't let her walk in the middle of Dream with my daughter.
And she had the baby in her hands. I just seen it. And,
yeah, I got that video too.
That's why I'm saying if you had things like that to show of your pregnancy, because it would also contradict what she's saying.
The pregnancy, they can all online. All you gotta do is look up Eliana's pregnancy, and they have it. I'm holding her the whole night.
What I'm suggesting is that you redo it like you just did this fighting, so it can shut that down. Because right now it's live and that's fresh in your mind, and the pregnancy isn't. And your daughter's beautiful. She looks just like you. I mean,
that they're using my daughter against me too.
And sis, you know who got videos up too?
And I hate when my grandchildren are used against my sons. So I totally relate as a grandmother, because I don't even get to see my grandchild because
I'm right here. I'm right here in New Orleans. I'm right here in New Orleans right now. She will not let me see my daughter.
Hey, child of God, and sis, you know where there's information at too, sis, on Aya's YouTube channel, because Aya and Eliana made videos together, separate from Nature Boy. Like they was away from the chief when they was making those videos. So go see if she was in distress in any of those videos.
It's crazy because it's really driving people to think certain ways about our people, and this is where we're being divided, and this is not a good time for that. And that's a lot of things.
So far, it's so far, and y'all bring up a video, put a video up of, and y'all, I'm telling my people right now, get the video, please, of me in the hospital with my daughter and how I delivered her by myself. I was in between. I talked her through the whole thing. She had clips everywhere. She was.
Yeah, I believe she's a woman that was very insecure because she is a daddy's girl, and you did say about the problems with her father. So her father's by her side right now on the panel. So again, that's why I feel like it's puppeteer.
He's the one coercing her.
Why I said it's puppeteer because the question was announced to her. It's not like she volunteered it.
He's coercing her. It's him that's doing this.
I'm starting to see that now. Like I said, I was against you in the beginning. I thought you were the demon. I'm just seeing that it's just a lot of love, passion, and a lot of things that, when a woman doesn't accept a man for who he is, and we try to change you because we fell in love and have the baby, that's where the problem happens, and that's where this occurs. See, if she would accept you who you were, of a man that has many women, she wouldn't have been in this problem. But you also got to remember the age of this young lady. This young lady is a very young lady and had problems with her father. So that also came into your relationship. You understand? because her father can go in her ear anytime because she loves her father.
Hey, Nature Boy.
So I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see where the confusion came in. And I will actually say, in somewhat, it is her father. Her father is either, there's some parents that will clout chase off a child.
Yes.
Facts.
He said that he
big facts.
I got the link here. I got the link. Send me the link.
Sis, Pops pulled up on the Chief and looked him in his face. Before he got there, he told everybody he was going to knock him out when he saw him. His exact words, he said, when I see Nature Boy, he was putting his hands on my daughter, I'm going to knock him out. As soon as he got in his face, he said to him, man, Chief got all that videos up.
Okay, I've never seen this.
It's called Carbonation's Update. Chief does not gives birth part 1. That's Aya right there, which is our other wife. That's her.
Okay.
You can literally see it. You can watch the whole
video.
And that was a week later when Pops pulled up on him because they were taking the baby to the doctor's office, and he walked up on all of them in the street. Eliana had the baby. He was staring right at Nature Boy, and Pops turned it into a photo op. They went in a restaurant. He told Nature, he was like, hey, Chief, come to my live on Saturday. Did he not say this to you across that dining room table?
Hey, Nature Boy.
He said, come to my live. His exact words.
Show her when I'm in the hospital.
How was she said her pregnancy during, I think, the later months, like 7-8 months.
Everybody in the world was watching this. Everybody in the world was watching this. It's me in the bed with her. Look.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Look, they're going to put their videos on private now. Yeah. All that's up.
That is promiscuous, with many women, and she tried to.
That's me laying in the bed with her right there, rubbing her down, making sure she was okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
I wasn't off him. Yo, bruh. Good morning, Star.
From your perspective, your own personal perspective, what do you think it is that her father is knocking truly on? Like, what is it that's knocking? Like, what is he holding against you from? What do you think it is? Like, you personally.
Said, well, now say that one time because I was.
For Ileana's father, for him to be knocking you as hard as he's doing, like to be a speed bump in the wrong way to the person that's supporting Ileana there in every moment, even though people fight, you're still there over the fights. Everybody fights. I don't know why people like nitpick at certain things like that in certain instances, but why do you think even after through all of what you've done, Ileana, like, she's still alive and breathing, she's happy, healthy, have children, y'all have children at that. Why do you think he's still knocking you? What do you think it is?
Well, it's a hustle for him. I don't know if you've ever been to New Orleans, but it's hard out here. It's expensive out here. Man, this shit is rough. New Orleans is high price. Niggas gotta hustle. Niggas found a way to make $1.
That's right.
This shit is making money. He always said to her, look, she came back one time, she told me, she said, my dad only worried about dollars. She told me to wear a mouth. I told her. He said, listen, we can get this money. Cosmic currency, we can get it. And it's making money. New Orleans is very expensive. Very expensive. Unless you live in the hood.
That's not.
Well, I pray that this all works out in some way because, again, as a mother and a woman that watches my son go exactly through what you're going through, and, me being a mother to watch my son go through torment of paying high child support and still can't see his daughter, got to do everything the woman says, and he is a very loving man to his daughter. And if she gets jealous when he had a fiance to when he got married, he couldn't see his daughter no more. She wanted full custody, so it does go into a jealousy thing, stuff like that of control. And they use my grandchild as a pawn ticket, basically.
Hey, child of God, you know how you're talking about how the female is doing this stuff? It's females do that with the father of their children. So like think of like the situation Nature Boy can put his children in, which is a good situation as the father of his children. Why would the mother I'm asking as in like me not knowing, why does in this age a mother go through things like court systems and things like that? It makes it more difficult not only for the father to do, like, say you don't even want to be together. Even if you're not together, going through the court system, all this other stuff makes it more difficult just to do what he has to do. He don't.
I can answer that easily. Because I had a brutal baby father, my ex-fiance, and I still let the parents and him see his father because I never had a father. Fatherless. But in the event, also the government forces you, because the father put his name on the birth certificate, they're the ones that go after the father. They make the woman go after the father. We don't go after you.
Power to, okay, as a woman, do y'all have power to
stop it?
Situation. Like, you know, okay, I know it comes down to like you signing a piece of paper at the end of the day. As a human being, human being, reading that paper, understanding what that would do to that male figure on the opposite end. Like, imagine if it was the male's power to sign a piece of paper. Like, it's not like that for the males. Like, some males had the opportunity to do it.
Somebody asked the question: if Nature Boy knows money, why isn't he sending her money, bruh?
Right, because that would be the thing that
she will not let me send her money.
Do you set up a trust fund? Set up a trust fund. I told my son the same thing, because that way, when it comes to the part where someone says that, you can always show something.
Bro, who wants to send money to a daughter you can't?
That's because it's your daughter. That's what I tell my son.
Right. What I'm saying is,
that's your daughter.
I send money, but come on, bro.
So put it in a trust fund until your daughter's still gonna need something.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta take the next one. Okay. Thanks, guys, for calling. Bro, I want to see my daughter, bro. I want to see my daughter.
But Nature Boy, you taking care of Malia. Why you can't take care of your daughter? You right in Louisiana taking care of Malia.
What I'm asking you is this, Apple G. I see my... Let me show you something.
You don't have to see your daughter to take care of her.
Bro,
my biggest concern is her well-being.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
You sound crazy. You don't need to take care. You don't need to see your daughter to take care.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with society.
Yeah, you see how these women think though? Wow.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Not even that. I think it's even painful for a woman to take their child away from the father, regardless of, he might not have been a good boyfriend, but is he a good father? That's what we need to think about. You know, because women, we struggle with that a lot. If he's not a good boyfriend, we get that, but is he a good father? You know, the child is not just about you. You know, and I think a lot of women struggle with that. They project a lot of their own insecurities onto the child and keep the child away from its father, which is, you know, unfair, you know, and selfish.
But if the child is with the father and the mother has to pay child support, it's not just set up just for men to pay child support. If the child is actually with the father, then the mother has to pay child support too. It's just not geared just towards men. And it's like black men have a problem with the system helping the mother out when they leave. Who else is she supposed to have to fill in that income to help her pay for daycare? And you have to have extra bedrooms because you have more children and the rent goes up.
Y'all not listening. Whenever my daughter needs something, it has been sent to her, regardless when I can support her. I can't even get in contact with anybody to send money for my daughter. No.
And she's from Puerto Rico, so it's not the same.
She's not from Puerto Rico.
Oh, I mean, she's not from America though, right?
Somebody.
Whenever she's been like, yo, and I know, then calm down. That's right. You're right. Whenever she's been like, yo, I need this something. Well, if I can't send
to get a lawyer.
Oh. You see, like, detail right here, but then I sent them over and then she got them.
Oh, wow.
I send money. Wow.
Oh, they go to receipts.
What you talking about? I send money.
500, 200, 200, 550. Oh, yeah, she gonna have to. Oh, no. Lying. Oh, my God. Did she ever send you any money? Like, oh, man.
Listen, yo.
That's 2020.
Listen to what I'm saying.
$200
No. Listen, what you understand is this. At the end of the day, it's not even about. I haven't talked to them. You don't know.
Like, sent this girl.
Let me tell you something.
500.
Let me ask you a question.
200, 200.
If my daughter was with me,
50, 500. She better shut the fuck up.
Well, I think that she doesn't want to go through the emotional, because if you guys are not
just
emotional,
you just show Cashapp receipts. That's close to $2,000.
If you have a lawyer, and it's best that you get a lawyer to handle your business and your accounting or whatever you have your lawyer for to defend you in case things happen or whatever. What's the problem with her going through the system, or women going through the system, to get a lawyer to help be the mediator between the mother and the father to help her be financially stable once that man leaves, and to feel that income that she needs to support her and that child the way that it needs to be.
I refuse to deal to my religion. I refuse to deal with the white man, going to him to ask him to deal with anything when it comes to what I dealt with my woman.
That's right. Get him,
That's why.
But if you go to court for something, you have to get a lawyer.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Whether I can see if I can't see my daughter, is it right that I have to send money? Anyway.
Well, I think that if
yes or no?
Yes, because I think if she didn't let you see the child, it's still.
Get out of here.
Trolling.
I'm not talking to you. You're retarded. So I have to send money to my daughter that I'm not allowed to see. So just send money. When she's making money hand over fist, and I'm watching her use my name, make money on Bigo. I'm here in the endo and I cannot see my daughter. What, I look like a fool to you? I can't put myself on child support because my daughter was born in Mexico. Remember, my daughter was born in Mexico. She doesn't have a U.S. certificate, so she couldn't even put me on child support anyway.
Oh, wait. Tell him, Chief.
She's not automatically nothing. She's automatically a fucking citizen of the Mexican government. Mexico is the best. I'm not gonna let you people get on my skin. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. What's up, Iris?
Oh, hi, I didn't know I was going to get up here. Okay, Nature Boy. You just had made a statement not long ago about, can you hear me okay, first of all?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. You made a statement that you hate when people are victim. You know, like, this happened to me, why, you know, like that. And just less than 15 seconds ago, you were saying different things that's happening to you concerning Eliana, and why would I pay money? I don't know exactly what you said, but it was a victim. You were a victim for all of like maybe 5 minutes.
I never said I was a victim. I'm just not a fool.
I got a question.
I'm not a fool.
Tell him, Chief.
I ain't nobody's fool.
We need to light up the tent, y'all.
Motherfuckers are retarded. You see how they are, bro? They want to take your money, then take your kid at the same time. That robbery? So what's more important, that my daughter's provided for, or she
That's
has
strong on robbery.
Which one's more important?
She has her father. She needs her father. Period. A young lady needs her father in her life.
As Eliana, and I want to ask the public this, as Eliana and my daughter ever had needed anything, do you think they can call me? I will come to their rescue.
You will. Absolutely. I mean, there's no question about that.
Do you think if she ever called me and said, I need this or I need that, knowing what you know about me, that I'm going to not give that to them?
No, you'll be there. Absolutely. You'll be there. Definitely. 100%.
So I'm going to hit the reverse psychology. I'm too smart for that. Cut it out. What I won't do is be an idiot.
I mean, I do think that it's up to her, like the people around her, to become a mediator. I feel like by now, since you guys had, a good relationship, it wasn't all bad. By now, someone should have come forward to be the mediator between both of you for the sake of Eliana.
What's up, Tasha?
Hello.
How you doing?
How you? I'm good. I just had a comment based on, I apologize, I was eating some nuts, but I have a comment based on the child support. I feel like if you search deep down in your soul,
we lit in the tent.
Regardless if the mother is not allowing for you to see the child, the money that you provide to your child is for your child, right? So let's say 6, 10, 18 years down the line, the child is an adult. Now the child realizes, even though my mother did not allow my father to see me, my father still was trying to be supportive of me, right? It's just you doing what you need to do as a man as opposed to being tit for tat. It's all respectful. I see your face.
I am doing what I need to do as a man. I'm willing and able to protect and provide for my child and my wife.
Understood.
And it's not my fault.
I don't agree with Tasha.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. She's taking my child out of my care.
I agree.
If you stop, let me tell you something. The government will give you everything you need as long as you're under their care. But if you leave the government's care, they ain't giving you shit.
Understood.
And they a man.
Understood. I feel you. I feel your pain. I understand. I just have I just look at both sides of the fence. I put myself in both sides of in each shoe.
What I'm saying is that I'm a man. Do you know me? Do you know me?
I am not as familiar with you as all the other women is on here. I watch you periodically. I watch your family, and I came on today, and I heard you speaking.
It's okay to give the message that we can steal black men's children and charge them for them.
No, I don't agree. No, I'm not trying to be that drastic. I'm not. I was just saying.
That is ridiculous. I feel like if they call me and they need something, I got them. Other than that, I'm not going to be no fool.
Okay. I'm not judging you on that. It was just.
She said it live. She said, I'm not going to take any money from him, because he's going to want to see his daughter then. She knows that she calls me that I will give her money for my daughter easily.
Understood.
But she would rather go mine and clout chase to get money. So she's getting money off my name.
She's
you know better than me.
She's hurting the baby, your daughter, more than anybody, because I have a daughter.
Why don't y'all ever hold her responsible for what she's doing? This shit is foul.
Yeah, it is foul. I agree. It's foul.
I have a daughter, and my daughter don't. Her daddy sent her. Her daddy, and she hates it. Her daddy says, I'll send this, I'll send that. She said, I don't care what you send. I want to see you. He got another family.
Let me ask you a question.
She feels like, well, I can't see you like your other kids.
Question. Do you care about what your daddy gave you rather than having a relationship with your father? About yourself. Do you care about what your daddy bought you or how much money he had or what he gave you rather than knowing that he loved you and wanted to be there for you? Which one do you care about more as a child, as a person?
Understood. So my father, he did not live in a household with my mother. He was financially supportive, and I spent the weekends with him. When I think back, he still gave me nuggets to hold on to as a young woman and how to conduct myself in this world as a young woman. However, I would have preferred to be with my father more than the money, the financial support that he provided. Yeah, I agree. I agree. However,
in that case, let's hold the female responsible sometimes.
I agree. I
am willing and able to support my children. If you take my rights away to even have a say so where they go to school, how they raise, but it's like, okay, you can do whatever you want with my child, and I have to pay for that. I don't feel like this unfair. That's emasculating the man.
That's not right. Chief,
so let me ask you this:
someone that can be a mutual party between both of you? Is there a mutual party that can make this happen?
No, listen, when I came here, I had a friend, and it was like, it is what it is. And it is like this, you know what it is? Here's the truth about the guy. And I'm going to say this from the bottom of my heart, and I want you to feel it. If I can't have both of them, I don't want none of them. That's what I really can't. Did you hear me? If I want my daughter without her mother, and I don't want her mother without my daughter. I don't want to take my daughter away from her mother. I don't want to raise her in two different households. My man, they're my property. It's mine. And if I can't have it, I don't want it. If I can't have it, I don't.
So what's the solution, Chief? Because you said you're a solution. What would be the solution?
Let her go her way, live her life. Either you bring my daughter to me, you bring you to me at the same time, or live your life, take my daughter, leave me the fuck alone, and my daughter gets old enough, she comes to me. That's the solution.
So, and here's my question to you. And so here's my question to you with that. I'm glad that you said that. So now your child is of age. She's a full-grown adult, and the both of you have a conversation, and she say to you, Dad, why did you see your child?
Breaking up. You're breaking up.
Okay, I apologize. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me?
You're breaking up really bad. Is she breaking up to you, Vic? She's breaking up really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, her mic is all the way gone. You might have to drop out and come back in.
I can hear what she said. I think her question was, if your daughter grows up and asks you, why, didn't you try to make it work, with her mom, or you told her that, you explained to her exactly how you explained it to us now. How do you think she'll feel about that? I think that was what
I'm going to tell her it's public record. My heart is online.
I said, why did you leave me?
My heart is on record. I never left you. I love you so much. I've always been here for you. Not only is that, I organized. I organized all my knowledge, all my mind. I uploaded my consciousness onto a hard drive. Here it is. Here's everything your father was. Here's everything that I taught. Here's everything that I believed in. Here I am. And even if I die, I have organized all of my knowledge. I put my stuff on hard drives. I am nature boy. You might not have your father physically, but you will have him virtually. I put all of my mind, all of my consciousness, and uploaded it onto a computer for you. And I never stopped.
Okay.
And I love you. And I am you. You are me. You are me. In another dimension, I put my soul inside of your mother, and she gave that soul a body. You are me. If you ever want to know who I am, you look within yourself.
Okay.
I am you, and you are me. You are your father's child.
I think she'll be proud of that. I think she'll be very proud of the life that her father lived. If you think about it.
I hope somebody recorded that.
Yeah.
Chief, I never stopped recording.
Thank you.
I never stopped.
You said you never what?
I said I never stopped recording. What you talking about?
Thank you. I will let you all continue your conversation. I just wanted to add that little nugget or ask that question. And I'll continue to watch.
Hey, bro.
I don't know how to get down.
Listen, man. Hey, I love you, bro. Keep fighting, bro. I hear that pain, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a great dude, bro. They don't know our pain, bro. They would never know our pain. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different fight we fighting as black men, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we stand alone, bro. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm gonna speak my life. I'm gonna love my kids no matter what you put in my way, bro. Hey, bro. South Florida, bro. VicDamoane, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm behind you, bro. Just keep fighting. Make sure your daughter know that she that you love her, bro. That's it. And y'all have a relationship, bro. That's all that it is, bro. That's all that it is. I have 3 boys. And right now, man, it's like me and my wife about to break up. But listen, my boys know who their father is, man. I'm cool with that. And I love them with all my might. With all my might. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a hood nigga. And she wants something different. So I said, baby, you gotta go get that. You know what I'm saying? But I built that thing, though. I built it. It's done. I got people. Hey, my oldest son is going to college this year, bro. He got a football scholarship. See, I never had parents. My grandma raised me, bro. I wore like Payless shoes, bro. Goodwill clothes, bro. And my grandma raised me just like, she just raised me just like out of honor, bro, just as a man. And made me as a man, bro. You doing it. As long as your child know that you love her, but it's tough. I know, bro. I do. Because people take advantage of us, bro. Yeah, they do. But I don't never stop. I'm going to keep going. I never had parents, bro. My mom died when I was like 9 years old. Died at 8. I mean, pain, bro. I'm talking about, man, it's sick. But at least I got my own house now. You know what I'm saying? My 3 boys. But my wife is different right now, man. She's seeing the world different. And I'm seeing the world different. I'm all spiritual. I'm living. I don't need to get better, bro. Man. I'm all man. And bro, you all man. Just keep fighting, bro. It's a system that's against us. We fighting a system, bro. You already know. Racism is systematic. You know what I'm saying? This country is conflicted down to the fabric, bro. Listen, man, I'm gonna fight for my boys. I take no money in jobs and stuff so I can keep for my boys. But seen as insignificant. But bro, you're gonna learn a lot about me, bro. And I wanna talk to you, bro. I respect everybody on the panel. Respect to everybody on the panel. I just wanna fade away right now, bro. Cause hey, I got respect for you, King. You feel me? I got respect, King. Come on, bro. I love you, boy.
I love you too, man. I love you too, man.
You feel me? Love y'all, man. I just want to fall back, bro. I'm glad you brought me home, man. I just want to watch, man. Number 2. Number 2, right, little baby. I don't know what that's. My bad.
That was beautiful.
I don't know if that was like this. Hey, number 3, I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But shout out y'all. Number 2, baby. Shout out, baby. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Dog, stay up, man. Love you, bro. That's your baby.
Chief, I just want to give you your flowers, man, because it's like you have no idea how this feels. Because a lot of black men are going through what you're going through right now. I'm telling you, you'd be surprised how many of them have been taken away from their children. So whenever you speak, you know, it relates to a lot of people.
And I believe See, there's one thing that nobody can take is a father and a daughter's love. She's gonna hate Eliana when she get older. She's gonna hate Velvet when she get older because they love their fathers. Even when you get grown, she's gonna come back and the older she gets, the more she's gonna go looking for you, and that's just seriously. She's gonna hate her.
Mitchell, boy, can you hear me? Hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. You know what? I'm going to my car. Please bring me back up. What I'm going to say, I'm going to be a little loud because I'm upset with what is going on. It breaks my heart to see a lady take a child from a man. This is demonic and this is so wrong. Please bring me up. I'm going to relocate, okay? Please. Yes.
Well, yeah, the one thing she can never lie on is like the chief is saying, you can't lie on those videos. They're all time stamped and dated. What are you going to say?
I put them up on my page.
Hey, man, I'm going through the exact same thing, bro. But just like the last nigga said, like, you just got to be strong, bro. You know what I'm saying? I drive 250 miles a week, every week, to go see my boy. Because my boy, they don't stay up there. They stay in the country. That's 1,000 miles on my car a month. You feel me? Aside from what I do. You know what I'm saying? So, even on Christmas, you know what I'm saying? Like, my baby mama locked me out the house on Christmas. Took all the gifts Christmas Eve. You know what I'm saying? Her mom let me in the house Christmas morning, came back Christmas afternoon. She locked me out the house. I couldn't even spend my Christmas with my son. You feel what I'm saying? But, you just got to stay strong, man. I got me a lawyer. I paid a lawyer. You feel me? Got to find a solution, man. And I understand that you don't want to involve the courts and shit. I felt the same way, my nigga. Like, real way. I went and got
Mexican, bro. She's Mexican.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's a solution, bro. Like, I don't know what the solution is. You have to do your research. You feel what I'm saying? Ask a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Get a lawyer down there in Mexico and one up in America. You feel what I'm saying? But just find a solution, and you just gotta stick with it. You gotta put that blueprint out and execute. You feel me? But you gotta stay strong in the process, man. Don't give up on your child. I was doing Walmart orders. Like, if I can't go down there 1 week, I order something online, Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Have my son grandma to go pick it up. But since I filed the paperwork, all of them against me now. So they wouldn't even want to go pick up the order from Walmart. So get what I do? I just put it down for delivery. You feel what I'm saying? And if the courts ask me what I've been doing, shit, I've been doing my part. Even though I can't see it, even though I can't see my son, even though I can't pull up on him, I can't get no responses on that, I'm still gonna do my part, man. You feel me? So don't ever give up on your seed, man. Cause think about it right now. It's a holiday. You know what I'm saying? It's a pagan holiday or whatever, but still, I want to see my boy right now, and I can't. You know what I'm saying? And I just sent the order. You feel me? I got all my shit. I got all my shit on the phone too. You feel me? Just like you. Just gotta stay strong, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right? Get you a blueprint, man. Talk to some lawyers, man. You know what I'm saying? Put your money. You gotta invest that money. That's a life. That's your life. Like you said, you are me. That's your life. You know what I'm saying? Would you give up on your life? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? So stay strong. Keep fighting. Like,
let me say this before you go, man. Let me say this before. Sometimes you're not in control. Sometimes we try to be in control, and then that's when we meet all our pain and suffering. Sometimes you need to let go and let God.
But you suffering right now because you're missing your seed.
I'm not suffering. I'm only telling my side of the story. I live a very beautiful life outside of it. When I turn this camera off, I'm doing my thing, bro. I'm straight.
I feel you, bro.
When I say I'm not suffering, because the universe got a plan, listen to what I'm saying to you. You can't see it right now. But as long as we dwell on things that we cannot have no control over, we can't receive the blessings the universe is trying to give us. So when we try to control things, what happens is we get in the way of our blessings coming in. When the airplane is in the air, it will circle and circle in the sky until the land strip clear. We got our minds and let go of what the universe took away out of our life, right? So that the universe can allow the things to land for you. You got more children to have. The universe got more plans for you. You got it.
I don't care. I can have 20 kids. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I'm saying,
I got more than one. You feel what I'm saying? I got another kid. You feel what I'm saying?
Keep going.
Nothing gonna separate me from none of them. You feel what I'm saying? But it's not about control. It's not about you trying to control. You feel what I'm saying? You are trying to be a provider for something that you created, and that's your God-given right. That's what the universe had for you. Because if the universe didn't have it for you, you wouldn't have it.
And you wouldn't. It's been taken away from you for a reason. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Sometimes the universe do things, but you don't understand it. You got to go with it. You got to say, okay, I can't have it right now. I'm going to continue to stay in my now and be blessed and appreciate what I do have.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that definitely.
Force it instead of trying to. What I'm saying is this.
The discussion and got deep now.
Listen, what I'm saying to you is that everything's happening for a divine reason. And sometimes the universe takes it away from you to give you something else. And if you don't let it go and let God, because in the end, the story is going to end in your favor. Just keep going.
That's what I'm telling you.
You ain't got to spend nothing.
Money is not an object. When the money is,
I can't. I'm telling y'all, any man out.
Yeah, you was speaking facts right there, Chief.
Invest yourself into making yourself sustainable and having something so if anything ever happens, they can come to you. You sending money to her and you can't even see your kids. That's idiotic. I'd rather put money into building something than just in case that she can always have. Let go and let the universe unravel. Let it all fold and let it all come out. Let it all work out. Because you're looking at a picture being painted, but you don't know what's being painted. You looking at it and you saying, damn, it's fucked up. But that's just keep living. It all is going to bend in your favor. I guarantee you. Just keep living. You got to keep your heart open and keep your heart as light as a feather. Don't hold no grudges. Forgive. Keep loving. Keep fucking. Keep fucking. Okay? Never forget to keep fucking.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Fucking is very important.
I know it hurt, but keep going. There's another woman out there.
Baba, did you just say never forget to keep fucking? Baba.
Keep fucking. No, they
well, I got to agree. You have to keep fucking. Yes.
They're using our woman. Hold up, this echoes. They're using our woman as a birth control. See, they get you mentally so that you don't do no more fucking. Keep fucking. See, we beat white supremacy with our reproduction. They want to stop you in any way they can stop you. Man, they want to stop you. But you are the Alpha and the Omega. You are God, black man. You hold the life, she sustains it. You give life, she sustains it. The woman is a sustainer of all life. You are the giver of all life. And don't you ever forget it. You hold the seed. You produce all life. And she sustains all life. She takes what you give her and she sustains it. Here comes the life force. Boom, I give it to you. You take it. You sustain it. I got it. I'm going to nurse it. I'm going to nurture it. I'm going to keep it alive. I'm going to keep it alive. I'm going to keep it alive. You give up that very life. Never forget that. They don't want you to be educated. They don't want you to be conscious of who you are. The universe got something for you greater than you ever can imagine if you can make it through. Keep your head high. Stay in the moment. What you have no control over.
Shout out, what up, though, Snoopy? I see you, baby. Timothy, I see you. Blue Rain, Bright Street.
Keep joy in your heart. Stay happy. Stay in the moment. Look at what you do, God. Count your blessings. Remember, gratitude is the fuel for joy. Joy is your inner happiness. It's your inner peace. See, that's something no one can take from you. Joy is what you have. It's inner happiness, inner peace. And the fuel for inner peace and inner joy is gratitude. Every day you thank the universe for everything. Look how far you've come. Look at you, King. Look how far you come. You still shining. You still going. Look at the shit you've been through, man. It's you. Keep going. About all the blessings. Look how hard we had it. Where we came from. We come on, baby. We doing pretty good. Right? You got your health. You got your strength. You got all these beautiful women that want to be with you. Look at you. You're clean. You're healthy. You can have more kids. You're going to have more kids. You're going to have many kids. Because that's what you do. You're going to be fruitful and multiply. Don't get hard up on one. Yeah, all your children are beautiful. All of them are.
Yes, donate, don't hate.
Just keep going.
We late night in the tent.
Forgive. Forgive her.
I'm going to have to go grab some more batteries.
Set it up to be our enemy.
My light should be brighter than this.
Just pray. Like, man, I hope everything work out. I wish you always going to be mine. I love you forever. I want you to wear a feather from now on, black man. Tie it to the end of your head. If you got to put it in your hat, just put it on a chain. I don't care what. That feather represents your heart. This feather represents your heart. Change the color.
Said Baba G support group.
But this feather represents your heart. Your heart must be light as a feather. Forgive. No hate for nobody that does anything for you. Remember to keep your heart light. Stay in the moment. Be gratitude. Gratitude. I'm thankful for the littlest things. And start thanking yourself and remember where you came from and start filling yourself with joy. And can't nobody be happy like a black man. Because we feel deeper. We're more emotional. Huh? Yeah. I want you to remind yourself with that feather. Call yourself the chief. When people ask you, it's not a business. I'm a chief.
I'm a king.
But they don't even need to know what this is about. It's between you and the universe. It's a reminder to you to keep your heart in the feather and stay in the moment. Stay right here in the moment. Love yourself and never hold a grudge. Forgive, Patty. Be big. We're bigger than that. Doesn't mix water under the bridge. Water off my back. Look at me. Look how far I came. I want you to keep yourself up. Send love when they send hate your way. Turn it into all negativity. Get turned into positivity when it comes to air. Huh? Yeah. You bring it to me. I want it all energy. Negative, positive. I need it all. I'm going to turn it all into something positive. Positivity, love, light. Love, loyalty, honor, dignity, pride. No matter what they say about you, you God. You're the producer of all life. All came from you, black man. You're wild. You're uncontrollable. You're God. They're scared of you. But our day is here. We will rise. Yeah, when this falls, we gonna rule. Be cool, ice cold. This ain't over. The story ain't over. Just chill. Lay back. Don't be the dude that was crying the whole time. So when you receive your crown, you will receive it with power. You will know, like, I'm strong the whole time. Let me be mine. Yeah, I knew I was going to be king, nigga. You don't want to be the nigga, man. No, taking it stride. So when you're crowned, you can salute with strength. No, I'm grateful, thankful. Yeah, I took it like a man. Chuck it up. I love you. Because ain't nobody thinking about us. We got to think about everybody else. We got to protect. Ain't nobody taking care of us. And shout out to the females that are sustaining us, that are supporting us. We see you and we appreciate you. Even in our darkest moments, when everybody hating us, it's you that keeps us up. And thank you. Thank you, Women's Day, that say fuck white supremacy and love us and appreciate us in our darkest moments, to make sure we get letters, to make sure that we get food, regardless of what happens. You never tear us down. It's a couple of y'all out there. We ain't gonna sit here and act like you don't exist. Thank you. I'm grateful for every woman that supports me when everybody calls me all the vicious things they say about me. You are the one that keeps me alive. You feed me.
Shout out to the
in
AOV
my
ladies.
You put a blanket around me and say it's gonna be okay. You're still a king. And yeah, y'all flip flop easy and y'all in and out. It's a high turnover rate with bitch, but I'm just saying. I appreciate the spirit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna stick around long with shit. The motherfucker. Yo, laugh, yo. It's gonna be alright. You don't even think about the past. The past is the past.
Baba, you're playing too much. I can't.
I'm saying, they flip flop on you, but another one coming. It's like, oh, okay, it's chip change. Okay, but the motherfuckers are dead. It's some angels to keep us strong, black man. Come on, they sustain us. You can't, you know, you could do great things, but these women, they stay by your side. I could sit here and say, oh my God, my brother, this is happening to me. People are talking about me. They're lying on me. That's not even true. Or I could look at my beautiful wives and adorn them. I could look at the life I live and realize I came from nothing. I did this with my mind. I'm a powerful motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. Because I did this shit with my mind. Nigga, they talking about you though. Negative or positive, they talking about you though. You keep everybody on the heat list. You got a lot of power though. You got a lot of power though. It's all in the way you look at it. Huh? You king. You the king. Keep your heart light as a feather. Because when you die, you don't want to take no guilt, no sadness with you. King, come on. Forgive her. She know not what she's doing. She's suffering. She's in pain. Pray that she finds a way out. Huh? Take that off your heart so you can receive your blessings. Don't consume yourself with it. Tell your story, tell the truth, let it go. Celebrate. Life is a festival. Life is to be celebrated every day. Be happy, count your blessings. Look at you. Huh? They literally giving us money. They giving us freedom. Yo! If you don't unite, come together and bring all that money together and do your thing, so when this shit falls off, y'all sustainable and organized, this is the time, bruh. This ain't the time for us to be fighting each other. This is the time for us to be uniting. Huh? Fuck the distractions. Fuck the bullshit. That shit gonna work itself out. We can't. Look, what can you do about it? Nothing? All right, well, let it work itself out. It's spilled milk. Hey, what can we do? We can't do nothing. I tell you the truth, you can do whatever you want with that. I got time to focus on what I can't control. I have so much control over things that I do have control over. I'm grateful. I come from nothing. Huh? Look at these bad women I got. I got so many beautiful women around me. Look at my wives. Look at my queen. Man, I'm good. I'm going to have many children. What? Can you imagine how many children God, the universe going to bless you with? You the black man. This whole world belongs to you, and everything in it and on it belongs to you. So eat healthy, okay? Be prepared. Get in shape, because when it all goes down, you have it. Can you keep up with all the fucking you're gonna have to do? Because there's gonna be a lot of women coming to you, brother, and make sure that you're nicely in shape and you keep yourself, adorned. Carry yourself as a king right now. You see, the thing about a king, no matter where you put him, he's gonna be at his pride. He's gonna carry himself like a king. Have proper posture. Straighten out your back. Stop walking around slouching. Dress neat. Have some appeal about yourself. Feel good. Smile. Yeah, it's okay to smile. Laugh. This shit funny. Because you win in the end. You got to laugh at this shit. Facts. Right? Because you going to win.
Facts.
You don't see the story. You don't see the end. All of this is going, opposition is here to make you great. Come on, you got this. You have to feel it in your heart and know who you are, brother. Believe. They didn't make you so they can't break you. You made you. You said, I'm going to be great. Who made you? Nobody made you. You made you. Somebody can break you. Can't nobody break you. We've been alone in a cell. Look at you. You made it out. Huh? Nobody was there. You said no. Come on, man. Look at what we've been through, man. Out of the cells. You could be in a jail cell right now. Come on, man. It ain't that bad. You're going to be all right. Stay positive. Remember what I'm telling you. Gratitude is the fuel to joy. Your joy and inner peace comes from your gratefulness. Be grateful for what you have. Stop paying attention to what you don't have. You're going to be okay. And they don't want you to have attitude. They're trying their best to tear you down. But you're overcoming all of that is what validates you. So your tests, your obstacles must be great. Love yourself. Forgive. Don't have to hate on your heart. For anybody that hate on you, you can hate me, I'm going to love you. You can say negative about me, I wish you well. Then you beat the game. And as far as baby mothers and all that, listen, keep fucking. keep fucking. Stop signing birth certificates. Did you hear that? It sounded like somebody there said stop signing birth certificates.
Yeah.
That's what I keep. Stop signing birth certificates. Oh. Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, man. Yeah, heard a deer just ran past me, Chief.
I have nothing to do with the system. Sign no paperwork. Don't sign no shit over. We ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm not signing no paperwork. Sorry. I don't want to have to do with the government. Government do it. Sucker free. Stay sucker free out there, King. Stay sucker free out there, King. Oh, did I give him a code cracker? Did we crack the code?
Oh yeah, all facts, Chief. And for the people listening, right? As y'all sit back and y'all listen to the Chief, does this man really come off as some form of monster or villain? I'm just trying to figure it out. As y'all sat back and listen, does he really sound like the super villain that people want to make him out to be?
I am, because let me tell you something. The immune system is a villain to the virus. So to the bad guy, I am the villain, because I'm the good guy. The good guy is always the villain to the bad guy. It's all perspective.
Right. I feel like the people that don't understand you are the people that just, they just not meant to get the message. Maybe they need to sit back and observe a little bit longer. You see what I'm saying? Because anybody can get close.
I think
anybody get close to the Chief and then start lying on him.
Say what you said, Thea. What?
I said, I think you are an acquired taste, you know. You're not going to get everything the first time you look.
I told you not to have all them goddamn crackers in your goddamn hands. All you need is 2. All you got is 2 fucking hands. Why you need all them goddamn here? One for that hand, one for this hand. You know how we do. Huh? Don't be putting all my shit, dropping all my shit all over the fucking floor. Get the hell out of here with this shit. Buy my shit for y'all. I'm be fucking up shit. Eat my shit like a goddamn dinner, bitch. My fucking bag.
Well, hello there.
Hello there, funny pig.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was on here. My bad. You too good.
Oh, Lord.
Well, maybe it's meant for me to be on.
Lord. She was cussing that little kid out.
That laugh.
I was trying to see if you can accept me on your things so I can send you something. Just some information. Because all this talking about all this stuff is just, it's all dead entity. You know what I'm saying? You got every right, just like your wife. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got rights to their children. Y'all made them. You know what I mean? Can't nobody tell you can't see your child. But if they want to act like wild animals, then they got animal tamers. You know what I'm saying? And if you know what I'm saying, they got to follow certain rules because you can get in trouble for denying a child for seeing another parent. And I think if it goes like that in America, it should be like that everywhere because it's the law. You know what I'm saying? Laws are laws. They got commercial law and they got natural law. You know what I'm saying? And neither one of them correspond.
Go by the law of the universe.
Yeah, the laws are they can't infringe on the natural liberty of the law. You know,
what's going on?
So I was. Hi, how are you?
What's going on, Class Diamond?
What's up? Don't mind me with the bonnet on.
Yeah, I got a bonnet too.
So listen, if you don't mind me asking, I just want to know, is that true about what everybody's saying about you?
Well, you echoing?
Huh?
You got an echo.
I said, is that true what everybody's saying about you? Like the rumors, is that true?
More than likely not.
Because I'm hearing it all over Bigo. Like, I'm hearing all this drama. Like, I'm like, so, you know, I just wanted to ask you personally.
No, it's more likely it's not.
Oh, okay. So none of that ain't true with your, who is that? The light-skinned young lady? That's your kid's mom?
Yep.
Yeah, so none of that's true what she's saying about you?
Lord Jesus, how many times you gonna answer the goddamn question?
Oh, okay.
Thanks so much for calling in.
Right.
All right.
What's up?
Hi. So I just have some questions on some stuff that you said today.
Yeah.
Okay. So my children are grown, right? But back then, when me and their dad didn't agree, and I wanted him to be a father, and he wanted to do the stuff he wanted to do, he said the same thing you said today, which kind of strikes me. He said, if I can't have you, I don't want to be part of my kid's life. And he literally did that, right? Like, we don't get along, we don't talk, never been to a birthday, never celebrated a holiday with his kids. And like, why do you find that acceptable? Like, I never tried to keep him away from his children.
Because you're breaking the bond. You're breaking the bond between man and child. That is a universal sin. You're not, once you have your husband, you're supposed to be with him for your life. Period. You're not supposed to divorce at all. That's universal law, not man's law. Universal law. You belong. You're his property. Him, his child, and you are his property. And to raise up a child in two different homes is blasphemy. It brings confusion, like war. It's like war. It's
okay,
oneness.
Okay, but we were not. Okay, I get what you're saying. So basically, you're telling me we started off on the wrong foot because we were never married, right? We were teen parents. So we started on the wrong foot, and he decides that he wants to be an abusive type of person, and I want to move on with my life. I didn't put him on child support. I didn't do anything to hurt him or harm him. I still offered him a chance to be there for his kids, and he said, well, if I can't have you, I don't want them. I can't see that being okay.
Oh, now, if I had the opportunity, I would just say, well, I'm going to be my kids. Right?
I can't hear you. I cannot hear you.
I know she got that kind of phone. I mean, babe got that kind of phone computer. It be echoing.
So what were you saying?
It just ruined a kid to be raised in two different homes.
But you don't think that it ruins kids not to be there at all? Like, just because you and the mother can't be on the same page?
Yes. It ruins them both ways. It's ruining it all.
Because I hear you talk about men that are raised by mothers only, right? And why they're the way they are and all of this stuff. But
I just think he raised in white supremacy at all. I think we should raise outside of white supremacy.
I mean, that's
in natural environment, you wouldn't be able to leave your husband like you did if you don't get along.
Well, I'm not gonna get my ass beat at all. Like, I'm not gonna do that. No. I mean, and we were children. So first of all, we were children. We had kids at a young age. It's just funny to me because my daughter's graduating this year. We can't even I can't even invite him. We don't get along. So I just really feel like that's just, I don't think that helps the child. I don't think that helps the man. Like, I could have been evil. I could have put him on child support. I could have put him in jail for putting his hands on me. I could have did all kinds of stuff like that, but I did not do that.
I feel like you're an unruly woman. I feel like a lot of y'all women are unruly. And you emasculate black men. This system alone does that to black men. Black men are not allowed to be men.
We were children. It has nothing to do with me.
It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. It's how society makes women.
That should be a better lighting.
Okay, I would understand that, but like I feel like I believe in women being submissive and listening to their husbands and being respectful. I don't believe in tearing down the black man. So a lot.
I don't believe you should have having sex at the time you was having sex with who you was having sex with.
That's true. I shouldn't have been having sex.
And the reason why you were doing that is because you were unruly because you didn't have a family protecting you.
Yeah.
Because of white supremacy. That's my point exactly.
I don't know about that. I have a really good family. I think I was just acting out. You know, like
rebellious.
I was being rebellious, and throughout life,
I said that you were unruly.
Okay. Well, then throughout life, I learned how to become ruly. Okay, like I learned my lesson through what I've.
But you created a child out of your rebellions.
Yeah, but she's graduating.
Yeah, but that's nothing, right? That doesn't count.
No, I didn't say that. I feel like I raised a great child. Like, she's a good kid. Her brother is a good kid.
You raise a child. Society raises you.
I've never leaned on the government, and I've never got child support.
I'm talking about psychologically. The environment raises your children. You just take care of them. They get raised by their culture, by society.
I mean, we can agree to disagree on it. I just feel like she's a smart child. She's going to college. She got good grades. She's vegan.
Yo, what's up, Bermuda?
Is my phone still echoing?
No, I had put it on mute, but go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask the question of, you said that once she has the that she belongs to him and she's supposed to stay there. But what if he is an abuser? What if it is an unhealthy relationship? What if
I feel she just told you she was rebellious to her family to go out there and get pregnant.
That man, even though he's abusive, and just suffer because of her rebelliousness, because she rebelled because she made a baby when she shouldn't have, as you said, she shouldn't have been sleeping around at that age. Because of it, a baby came. So now the baby's there and she's being abused. Now what do you do? Because the child's going to be in a environment where the mother's being abused. So she
should have never had a baby in the first place.
But she had the baby and the baby's here now. So what does she do?
Should have got an abortion.
But the baby's here though. Shoulda, coulda, woulda don't matter. Once the
baby's a battery for white supremacy. It doesn't matter. It's just a unit of energy for the white supremacist system. It doesn't matter. The baby is better off, like, you know what I mean? We're all just units of energy empowering some kind of system. Either you empower the natural system and natural laws, or you empower this fucking this parasite that we have here on the planet. And either way, it doesn't matter because the parasite is killing itself. So all energy is going to be transformed. So eventually, it doesn't even matter. What's up, Miss Tips?
It's coming straight from nature, boy.
I'm new to this, so I gotta unmute myself. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Peace and blessings to everybody on the panel. Nature Boy, when I first came on to Bingo, I was following you. I was like, yo, his energy is live. And then with the messiness that's coming up about right now, just two questions. Why do you feel like, is it because of the platform that you're on that you have to explain yourself to anybody? And for two, if you feel like you have to, if a woman gets out of pocket and she's not staying in her lane and you feel like you got to bring her back down by putting your hands on her, why not just let her go? Why go through the, because Shorty's saying your baby mother, beautiful queen, she's saying she got her hands put on every single day. So it's like, well, damn, why go through that? Just let Shorty go. Like, why we have to go?
Lying though. She's lying. That's the crazy shit. She's lying.
Okay. So they're saying that there's video of her with marks. Whatever the situation is, they're saying that there's video of Shorty that got marks on her face and she was not fighting.
She said.
Yeah, video with her. So my thoughts on you though. Why not let them go? If you feel like you gotta go to that point of trying to, keep your wives in their lane, why not just let them go? Remove them from the tribe or whatever the case may be. Get somebody else. Is it that easy, or there's like rules to it? Like, how does that work?
I think I'm done answering questions for the day.
Yeah. Don't answer that. No problem. Thank you. Y'all have a good.
I'm asking is that, do you guys really think a man can beat a woman every day and you wouldn't see a difference? We saw them go live a lot of the times. We saw all this happening. So she's just adding to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, y'all really want him to address a lie. Like I could have said to that woman that just left the panel, I can go live on Big O and say she just beat me. So you're gonna answer questions about a lie. Even after he said it was a lie, you say, okay, even though it was a lie, could you answer the lie for me, please? I mean, how does that make sense logically? If she was beat up like everybody, or like she's claiming, why aren't they just playing the video? You shouldn't have to talk about it. It shouldn't be a conversation. It shouldn't be this big, long, drawn out storyline of Nature Boy beat me, punch me.
I cannot wait till white supremacy falls and these women see how vicious men are and how they're going to take and do whatever they want with y'all. Like, men are going to come. You're talking about men getting beat. Y'all going to be getting raped. Y'all going to be getting, this will be chaotic. It's going to be crazy. Y'all, I have no idea. This is going to be so crazy.
See, this is the double standard, Chief.
All of this stuff and women rights.
But wait, no, look, this is the double standard. When she hit you, all the women cheered. But when you hit her, oh, look, you need to go under the jail. Do you see how that goes? It's not a 2-lane street. See, it's not, well, why don't we just keep our hands to ourselves? We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about, well, you just need to keep your hands to yourself, and if she decides to put hands on you, just let it go. No, hell no. You ain't supposed to put hands on me, period. All right? That ain't cool. So she telling the story one-sided. All right? She need to talk about how many times she swung on him.
Can I say something?
Yo.
Can I say something, Nature Boy? Yesterday, to answer your question yesterday, remember we was on the thing lab yesterday? And I literally sat the whole day watching my brother answer questions, be faithful, all the other things. And I listened to, I think I probably bumped into the other girl. I don't know her name. And there's no disrespect at all. Let me tell you something real fast. Nature Boy asked me, he was so precious. He said, why do you wear masks? I said, because I have an assistant in here. I don't want to, not that anyone catch COVID, right? I wear masks because, first of all, I got beat by the white man. 13 officers raided my house. I was innocent. I was a social worker. I was a victim of a brutal rape by a bishop. I forgave. I was beat by my husband for 20 years. I forgave. I went through all of that. Was raped by my stepfather. I forgave. My kids protected him. Even after all of the rape and all that stuff, I literally forgave him because God is forgiveness. Y'all women can sit around and go for tick and tap, but God made the men. Okay? This man, I literally went on, I don't watch it on TV, I went on YouTube and I seen it and I was like, wow, this man is definitely a man of God. Anybody that could sit up, and this day I received so much love, like so much respect. Y'all women got women one day. I'm from New York City. I went to St. Augustine in Florida for 20 years. My husband now will tell you I barely talk. 20 years, white man told me to shut my mouth up. Before I got in that town, I was in St. Augustine. Those crackers found me at the house. They came to the house and said, listen, nigga, you're from New York City. Keep your mouth shut. I kept my mouth shut for 20 years. But there's nothing that, like the man of God said, y'all don't know what y'all about to experience. I kept my mouth shut, and I got degrees that the white man can never take from me. When I got up here, you know who helped me? The ones I went through. The brothers on the street, the ones that y'all say rapists, the ones y'all say is this, the men that y'all say that. I'm most of my friends, they done been through a lot of stuff. Women throw them to the side, don't care. I'm the one that love them. I live in a building. All these guys that have been through all this stuff. I gotta love y'all black men. They are part of us. We're a part of them. I listened to his message and God healed me. Okay, I probably had a little bit in with unforgiveness. But when let me tell you something, I watch a lot. When I seen the love and the transparency with those young ladies on the phone, like y'all don't understand when you watch, they watch, well, they see on the phone. But anyway, I just want to tell you, keep doing what you're doing. Only God knows, Yesterday, I don't know if you remember me, but, I was healed. I love the message. You're a humble person. I'll give that to you. I don't care. Like, if, don't answer all the questions because you point, but you gotta be able to have some virtue in you. Like, come on, you on this live day and day. I don't even know I would have been you on the live every day. Sometimes, like, I'm literally like, cut it short. You don't have nobody. You don't have nothing to prove to anybody. May God bless you.
I appreciate
I'm on following you and watching you. I love the message. The message brought life to my spirit. And I was able to share it with my husband, and he, I just keep your head up. You know what I mean, man of God?
Yes.
Keep your head up. Much respect. Love you. Have a blessed night.
Oh, peace, God. All right, I'm up for the day. I'm going to take a little break. I've been drained.
Well, Chief, I'm glad you got this out your system, man. You know what I'm saying? You can go back to, enjoying the beauty around you, man. Because like I said, you like negativity, it bounce off you. You know what I'm saying? Like water hitting the roof, it just roll right down. You know what I'm saying? And the sun come out and dry all that stuff up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Hey, Chief, they gonna hate you tomorrow.
They gonna hate me every day.
You understand? They gonna hate you tomorrow. So it is what it is.
People hate because they hate themselves.
Facts.
You know?
Facts.
I don't got a phone in my, but I can't hate nobody, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I myself, I can't hate.
All right. Look, when you do those hiatuses, when you stay offline for a week, what they do? They get to hunt you down. Where is he at? Is he okay? Is he okay? Yeah. Just that quick.
Hey, I have a question. My bad, y'all. We've been having a party tonight. Hold on, let me go over here. Okay, so I really, when I was in the queue, I hopped up because the girl that was in the box, she was talking, and I wanted to actually speak to her. But every time I get in here, the comments be so mean. What did I do to y'all? Why do nobody like me on Bigo? The comments be going hard. Yeah, I wanted to speak to the old girl that was up here. But let me ask you something. So, Eli, for the girl that said that the knowledge you give is what she appreciated and what is good, I wanted to ask you, if we wanted to hear your knowledge directly, what book could we buy or what could we subscribe to? You know what I mean? That's not someone else's knowledge, but yours that you are teaching us. What book did you write that we could read to help us with the knowledge?
It's hidden. It's hidden.
What?
It's hidden.
You lagging. I can't hear you.
I said it's hidden. It's either you know or you don't. You don't. It's kind of like a secret society. You either find it.
So when Harry Potter went to go to the little thing and he tried to run through the little train, it's like you either in or you. Okay. So it's not for everybody? Is that what you're saying?
Nah.
Oh.
It's not.
Somebody said, not Harry Potter, girl. All right, well, I'm a little slow. Teach me. Don't make fun of me because I'm slow. They said it's hidden, keep it moving. So it's not for everybody.
No, it's not.
Okay, I get it. So you gotta empty your cup and be fully receiving to understand the knowledge.
Something like that.
So that's why okay. So is that why I don't understand? Because I'm not on y'all level?
You're not on the frequency.
I'm not on the frequency.
Yeah, you don't questions that we ask about reality.
Right. Okay. So I'm smart in my own right, but I'm not open enough to a certain extent.
You don't want to know where you came from or where you're going after you die or what's going on with this who are you? These are the reasons where you start to open up and
But who's to say that though? Because I do know who I am. You know?
You know who you accept yourself to be, but not who you truly are.
So because I have different feelings and beliefs than you, I'm not really real, or what?
No, you're not real to yourself.
Okay, just not on the same plane as you. Okay.
You are who you think you are.
I am who I think I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to know who I really am would be me going beneath the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not capable of that because my mind isn't open enough. I'm too judgmental.
You're not interested in it.
Okay. Honestly, I disagree with you, but I respect your point of view. But okay, I see what you're saying. I understand. I understand where you're coming from.
For instance, I'll try to open your mind a little bit. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
All right. How does your eyes work?
Is that a question?
Yeah. Do you know how your eyes work?
I don't even know what that. I really don't even understand the question.
Okay, you wear glasses.
I'm guessing my eyes are receiving signals from my brain that lets me see the colors that I'm seeing, but I don't know.
Okay, so
the question exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you understand how your eyes work? If you understand how your eyes work,
I think I do.
Okay. I'm gonna listen to what your explanation of how your eyes work.
Okay, so you want my explanation? Okay, I've never really actually thought about it before now, but I want to say I feel like so my eyes. Hold up, kids before Bigo, take notes. Yes, baby. Okay, guess what? When you pop off, right? Guess what? When you go and you hit somebody, guess what you gotta expect? That they're gonna hit you back. That's kind of how life works, right? All right, I'm gonna let you cool down, and then we're gonna talk about it. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, so how do my eyes work? Okay, I want to say now my eyes are really deceptive, just to my experience. I don't have a lot of faith in my eyes, but I want to say the way my eyes work is they receive the signals from my brain that says, "Baby girl, what you're seeing is yellow." Now, it might not be yellow to everybody else, but to you, this is the signal that you're taking, and this is what you see. Boom, 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 boom. So, yeah, that's my perception of how my eyes work. Why? You a little smarter than me, so don't laugh at me. Why are you laughing at me?
Can you turn the music down so we can...
Okay, you on my side? Okay, they said it don't make sense. It makes sense to me.
It do. Your brain do sense.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Before your eyes can see your brain.
Right. Is it not all the brain signals or nothing? I mean, I could be wrong. But I'm open to learn. I love to learn. Shaquila, you know Nature Boy? Because he think he's so everybody. Say. Ew, don't. Shaquila, no. He's not a hey boo. He's an enemy. He's an enemy. Bro.
You gotta fill it in on.
Oh, you the house. She said, "Hey, boo, I'm mad as fuck." I'm a. Keila. What you doing? Girl, a lot. Bad stuff. He mistreats women. For real? Yes. What are you saying? Keila, I'm so mad right now. I should have filled you in before you. But he fine though. Girl, he mistreats women. He be beating them and all that shit. Girl, when they bring him a bottle of water, they be bowing down to him. They be like, "Here you go, Messiah."
But they do that voluntarily, so how is it abuse?
And that they do it voluntarily. Guess what? Let me tell you something. Nature Boy, guess what? I always had these real strong feelings, right? And I ain't gonna lie. When I seen that day when you said, "I didn't even want you bitches to come," didn't I? Didn't I ask y'all not to come? And they was like, "Yes, we're sorry." I said, "Oh shit, them bitches really want to be there." I bought out. Kayla, get the fuck out, bro. I'm finna unfriend you.
So again, how is that his fault?
I just told you to stop.
But that's what I'm saying. How is that his fault? Like, look, hey, you never got with a man before. Hold on, sis. But sis, look, you never got with a man before, and you told that man you ain't want to be with him, and he still came around you looking.
They like you. Why y'all like my friend and not me? They like you.
Cause I'm a real bitch. Tell them I'm a real bitch.
Did you hear my question?
Oh wait, what was it?
I said you ain't never had a dude before that you told like you ain't want to like have no relationship with him, and he still tried to be around you anyway.
I have.
Okay, so wait a minute. Were you abusive to that man because you said no? Are you abusive?
No.
So how is he abusive when the roles are reversed? Yeah, how is that abuse?
Hold up. I wasn't abusive to him, but other people would have thought I was. You using all his money. You know you don't want him, but I told him I ain't want him. If he want to give me his money, who am I not to take it? So I get what you say. If this the first time ever in life, I don't agree with anything your motherfuckers ask that. I can't stand you. But at the end of the day, the point you made is a point. Like, you're right. When that nigga, remember when Earl was giving me all that money and his sister was mad, but I'm like, bitch, I done told Earl I don't want to be with him. He wouldn't give me his money. I'm going to say, no, don't give me your money. So I feel what you're saying. But that'll be the last time we agree. And what's your point?
Well, I think you got it. You know, I think you got it. All right, ain't none of the ain't like you can't. They can't be abused. Like they can't be abusive when I mean all of it's voluntary. Like he didn't put no gun to none of these girls' heads. The only thing what happens is when he says, but look, when he says he don't want to be with these chicks no more, that's when they turn on him. Y'all ain't paid attention to the pattern. They don't never wild out while they there.
Hold on, listen. With that being said, I judge people by what I see out of them. You understand? So maybe the reason why I say he's abusive to women is because I seen him do something abusive to a woman. You know, I'm not judging those other. Yeah, they hear you too.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen anybody abuse me?
I have. I personally abused you myself. Yeah. What's your point? I have.
No further questions, Your Honor.
But the fact that we have been a victim once doesn't dismiss us from being a predator. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Have you
not seen people constantly on a daily basis abuse me?
I have. I'm mad as fuck you said that he was fine, bro. You fucked my whole shit up, girl. Girl, I'm finna get like 1,000 less beans an hour fucking with you.
You need a real bitch. That can.
When Nikila, you want to beat your ass?
You can't beat me though. So you need a real bitch. You need a real bitch because you won't beat my ass. So you need a real bitch. That's your problem. You ain't got no real bitch. You don't need a real bitch. You fine as hell.
And guess what? Them bitches broke too. Them bitches broke.
Broke ass bitch. You need a boss. You need a boss. That's what you need.
Them bitches definitely broke. That's why they be bound down. So.
Nah, ain't no bound down, nigga. Now we can make these niggas bow down. We can make the bitches bow down to us.
No. Keila, I cannot believe you right now.
Ain't none of that over here. You need a real bitch. That's the whole problem.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. He's not gonna attract her like bitch because he not walking no real ass nigga lifestyle. You gotta be a real ass nigga to attract a real ass bitch, right?
But see, okay, but real ass bitch, I just said he look fine. So at the end of the day, like I said, he just need a real ass bitch, not me, because I don't want him. But I'm just saying, like, he just.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. Somebody that. Right. Instead of me teaching you, maybe let me put you on. Type shit. Okay. I feel what you're saying. Okay.
I will go ass.
Okay.
I agree with your friend. I agree with your friend.
Girl, he need a real life bitch. Not like me. Don't nobody on this video like me, but they like you. Girl, yeah, they don't like me.
Why they don't like you?
Because I'm a real ass bitch.
I'm new to the app. No judgment.
I fight niggas. Look, I grew up fighting niggas. So you're not.
Me too.
You're not gonna beat me. I'm gonna kill you before you kill me. So, like I said, you just need.
Well, don't nobody want to die though. We want to live. Don't nobody want to die though.
It's like get this money and stuff. Is that what you saying? Yeah. Basically, let's get this money. Yeah. Make them that bad for sure. But don't have me out here looking crazy. Right. Okay. I feel what you're saying. We're gonna really disagree.
Them bitches slow as hell.
Nature Boy, why you looking like that? What you gotta say? Cause you being real quiet.
Nature Boy don't like me. He can't stand.
Well, I can tell something going on because he being very quiet, looking at me.
Because you know why he quiet? Because he just heard what a real bitch just said.
He's not used to that. He's used to them fake ass bitches. Bye.
I don't know.
Let me ask you something more than honest. Would you ever go to the NOLA baby without your lip gloss popping? He was out there with after lips was all dry and shit. You know what I mean? if you ain't doing the bare essential, then I know you ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? I feel what she's saying. That's my girlfriend. She just saying. And she don't know Nature Boy. She don't know nothing.
I don't know any of your history. I don't know nothing nobody say about you.
My lips is dry. Like I said, I just want to say this. My girlfriend, she don't know Nature Boy at all. So she's not judging none of the stuff that we judge him by. She don't even know.
I don't know anything about him either. That's what I was saying. I'm just tuning in, and I'm new to that, but I've never heard of him. So everything is that y'all talking about, I'm hearing firsthand from y'all.
Let's see.
You do?
I mean, yeah, alright. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna say look good because I like my niggas with my dreads. I like my dark skin niggas. I like my built up dark skin niggas with the dreads. More shit, you know what I'm saying? Them the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them real niggas that's gonna take care of that bitch. Them niggas. But
you know, a relationship is a two-lane street. It just can't be all you.
Oh, Tyson Nepper. That's who he used to say. He looked like. Everybody used to say that too. Am I lying? Eli, am I lying? Everybody used to say you look like Tyson. Am I lying?
What is this?
All right. You don't want to agree with me. You probably had a long day. Nothing. We frenemies. I grew up with him, but
I'm like, what is this?
I had a long day. Oh, this is Bebo. This some ghetto shit. You ain't gonna make it on YouTube.
Can y'all tone it down a bit so I can talk to him?
Onto real phone. No. You can drop down and come back later. The fuck she said, y'all turn it down to this so I can talk to him. No. The fuck? You tried it. Say, nah, go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Very rude.
Mute me. I'm just
You're very rude. What's your sign?
I wasn't being rude. It's called sarcasm. It was a joke. Mama, I did go.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, you from Jersey, right?
But she said this one nobody liked for it.
Well, you from Jersey, right?
I got a real life.
Oh, did you enjoy my dad?
Yeah, you definitely cool, man.
You see the picture I posted? I posted a picture so you can see. The first one didn't look too good, but I was like, let me do the other one.
Oh, he likes it.
Yeah.
I thought he was a dark skin.
He's chief. You see, he's Indian and just light skinned.
Yeah. What's up, More?
How you doing? I'm reading the comments. My bad. Like I told you, I'm learning as I go. I'm new to this app.
What's up?
She interrupted us with dry ass conversation.
What's understood don't need to be explained. I see you like to go in competition.
What?
Don't look like that.
When you go in a competition, don't you need to have something to compete with first?
That's your opinion. Your opinion don't apply to me.
Right, we all got one. Exactly. Girl, thank you. Look at you. We all got an opinion. What does it matter, right?
Yeah, you definitely from Jersey.
My opinion is that you interrupted us to be dry. And me and my girlfriend was actually entertaining the people. So why don't you just wait on that shit later?
Well, honestly, sis, I really think everybody's here for Nature Boy, the Chief.
We were having a good time. I don't know.
I think he's entertaining all by himself.
We were having a good time. I like that.
Somebody said I like her mustache. First of all, if you got a woman who don't have a mustache, then you might be suspect. Okay? Because real women.
Yeah, she got that Jersey energy.
Okay? With your prepubescent dirty
Hey, Chief, I know this because I was born and raised in these stars.
You're not going to get no brownie points.
I was born in these stars, so it takes one to know one.
They said, Miss Pearly, shut up. Who is Miss Pearly? They said, no, we not having a good time. You annoying. Look, they do not like me. They said, we like the friend. Girl, they do not like me on here. They like so mad. It's not real. It's not that. They don't like that Nature Boy tribute. They don't like that Nature Boy tribute with a certain level of respect. It bothers me. Nature, what's your name? Eli.
You real cute, though. You real cute, though.
Thank you, baby. You're beautiful, too.
Thank you. But your inside, like who you are inside, need a little work. If you come,
girl, you don't know who I am inside. We had one conversation. Now, see, now you're taking it too far. Now,
but the basing off
you
of how
ugly on the outside. I don't know what you are inside because I don't even know you. Now, don't get carried away.
Right.
You don't know me.
Right.
You don't know what I'm like on the inside. Now, hush and simmer down.
You a little hurt.
My girlfriend was speaking. Hush, girl, hush. Because we was vibing until you came the fuck up here.
No.
Now,
like you're boring. And the people telling you.
My girlfriend was talking to Eli. If you want to speak to somebody, go to your panel. Girl, shut the fuck up. My girlfriend was talking to Eli. This bitch got a dad.
You hurt.
You don't. Now,
you hurt. It's too much. Goodness gracious. If you wanted to talk, it's okay.
What's up, Moore? You just got the app?
Yeah, I just got the app. I'm new to it. I scrolled by your live a little bit earlier. You was telling your side of a story, but I didn't know what you was talking about, so I got off. But when I came back home, y'all was having an interesting conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So she said you abusive. What you have a poly? What's that? What is that? Poly? When you have multiple women?
Yeah, these people are hilarious, right?
Yeah. Welcome to my side of it.
Right, you know, the comedy hour, Chief. The comedy hour. All right. Everybody got a joke. They just can't make us laugh. All right. I'm looking for the real comedian.
Thanks, big. That's what I'm talking about. People need to laugh a little. Everybody's so serious. Laugh a little. I come from an era, right, where I remember life before social media. I remember floppy disk. You know what I'm talking about? AOL dial-up.
Oh.
Some of these people take internet so serious because they don't know life before it. So I ain't mad.
I like Jimmy Buff.
You know what I'm talking about.
I haven't had one in
You're a little older than me, so if I remember that, you do too.
You know, Jimmy Buff on Washington Street, that's one of my favorite places. I haven't been in a while, though.
They said she definitely come from an era. That was funny. I'm following you. Who said that? She Blue. I'm following you. That was funny. I love when they be funny when they roast me. Because she's definitely from an era. But she spelled an error, like wrong move. Yo, that was oh.
Now look who's getting boring. But your homegirl was fucking.
Energy.
All right.
You know what vampires are?
Well, yeah, she likes to be very dominating. All right? She has a dominating personality about herself.
Energy vampires.
But, you know, her dominating her dominating personality can come off as offensive at sometimes. So she has to watch that. Sometimes you like, I figure you get further being humble than being loud. All right. The loudest person in the room ain't the person that always gets noticed the first time. You understand? That's how I look at it. And really, I'm going to be honest, maybe I'm out of pocket, but why does, a lot of people come up here on the Chiefs Live, and the first thing y'all do is y'all don't really address the Chief. Y'all got to focus on the chat. Like to me, that's, it's just showing what you're here for. It's like you're not really here to, be down with the Chief. You really here just to look down at the chat and say, ooh, let me look right here. Who's writing? Who's typing? Oh, let me, you know what I'm saying? I never understood that. I just never understood it.
Everything is so mean to me online. Me too. Am I tipsy? Yeah. I wish. Girl, I'm kind of drunk. Oh, shit. Wait. I am sober, Bigo.
Uh-oh, what's this here? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess Chief then passed me the mic.
She like that? I got it. She's
big. Why does people be so mean to me online?
You said, why are they so mean?
Funny. When did I ever say I was a comedian? Why are they so mean to me?
Y'all being disrespectful. Y'all need to be.
Why they be so mean to me? Victor,
well,
now, let me ask you something, Vic. Have you seen me on more than one occasion?
So
she kind of broke up.
You go to the kitchen and cook something or whatever. You disrespect. You don't disrespect no man or God like that. I don't care what they call you. I'm disgusted.
Well, I don't. I just don't get the whole, like one-sidedness. Like people don't want to acknowledge it's two sides to a story. You feel me?
Right.
It's two sides to a story.
Your side, my side, the truth. But
so
respect go a long way as a woman.
I mean, like I've heard like multiple, claims,
right? You
right?
doing too much. How you talking all that shit? How you talking all that mess and then putting guard in you? Really?
What do you mean, brother? Excuse me?
Like, I just said what I said. That's all that you was talking, and then you putting guard in it. What's wrong with you? Like, you need to shut the fuck up, for real.
First of all, don't
come back. First of all, shit.
You right now, you don't make sense to me, okay?
I don't give a fuck what you say. You fucking ugly gorilla, fucking ugly bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
You know what?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You doing so much talking. Shut the fuck up. Real talk. Stupid bitch.
Me, paying attention to what you say is never. I got too much under my belt for that, okay?
Bitch, bye. You ain't saying nothing. Bitch, you's a fucking bum.
Really?
You ain't even, bitch, you probably can't even get on my level, okay? Honey, you can't even get on my fucking level, okay?
What college you graduate from? What college you graduate from?
Don't worry about it.
What state you
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bitch. I don't put my personal life on it. Bitch,
what state?
Don't worry about it. Gorilla. You fucking ugly gorilla. Don't worry about it. I'm not like that. Yeah, motherfuckers, you go over here put it no, bitch. You ain't gonna get that from me, okay? Get on my fucking level. You fucking gorilla, bitch. You heard what the fuck I said.
What am I hearing? What am I hearing? What are you saying? Nothing good came out your mouth. Too classy. Not even classy. With a bomb in your head.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because like I said, people gonna jump in and jump out. But what's so crazy about it, right, is again, all of these accusations being thrown out. Nobody played a video or nothing. Nobody played a video of anybody getting, like, look, if the chief then beat on some females, why are y'all holding the video? Why are y'all not just playing the video and we can end the conversation?
Exactly.
Do you understand? It would be that simple. It shouldn't be all this talking.
Why are y'all all in defense? Why are y'all all in defense for Nature Boy? Like when I just got there.
Hold on, let's hear her out. I want to hear what she got to say.
And I said what I said. I was in his live, and then like he's always talking about black people coming together, black teams, and all of this. But how can you agree to someone saying that they're okay with leaving their children and abusing their kids?
Well, look, I don't agree with every single thing that he says, but I understand what he's saying. He's saying that he's not going to bow down to the system that's been put in play, and that system that's been put in play is saying, well, he's providing, and he showed receipts tonight. Okay, he showed that he done gave this girl well over $1,000 damn. Okay, cash money, straight cash out.
But they have a child together.
So here's my thing. Now look, he didn't sent the money. Wait, sis, look, he didn't sent the money, and he still can't see his own baby. So what do you do now?
Okay. So
Carlos on baby when his baby been violated and following. Have his baby been?
I remember before he even got that girl pregnant. Let's be real. I was there before she even had the baby. When Velvet arrived at Carbonation, the chief was already in a polygamous relationship. She was number 5, number 6 in line. She had plenty of videos backing everything that he said. After the baby came, that's when she wanted to be monogamous. That's when she decided to say to him, hey, I want you to stop doing everything you fucking doing. Now, for a minute, right? For a minute, he did. He was acting like he was trying to do that shit. But then he finally came down to him saying, look, man, I can't do this. So when he said, look, listen. When he said, I can't do this anymore, that's when it became a problem.
I'm going to go get my baby checked. Have he sent all the money, but have he went and got his baby checked?
How can he when she's not letting him see? Look, if you don't let me see my child, what are you talking about me checking?
What do you mean, see? He made his way to New Orleans to see motherfucking Malia.
Exactly. He's in New Orleans right now. She's not trying to pull up on him. Where did she pull up on him at?
Tell me this man ain't got no power to go make sure his baby being
Time out. Look, Velvet and Pops, that's their town. They don't know where he's at. That don't make no sense.
He know where that girl daddy is. Stop playing. He know where that girl daddy
Pops and Velvet could pull up on him right now. They refuse.
Bro, a real daddy going to see her.
I'm just being realistic.
Is gonna make sure I'm coming to New Orleans and make sure my daughter gets checked because I heard some allegations.
So again, look, you can't do none of that. You can't do none of that if you don't have access to the child. You don't have access to the child.
All I have to say is all these females that's on here, like,
I can't go to your house. If you told me I can't see my daughter, how the hell I'm gonna break into your house?
If my daughter been fucked, if somebody tell me my daughter been violated, I'm going to see my daughter. I'm not going to fuck.
Not as a man, you not. Not as a man, you not. See how you keep coming from this woman perspective? You can't do that as a man. You can't do that as a man. You can't do that as a man.
Just screaming. Stop playing. That's his only daughter. Stop playing.
Like I said before, ain't no man. Listen, look, ain't no man coming to your house, kicking in your door, taking your child from you. Listen to how you sound. Ain't no man coming to none of y'all women's house, kicking the door in and taking your child from you.
That's his legal wife. He married to her. He married to Velvet. That's his wife. I'm going to my wife's house.
Look how y'all trying to explain it away. Y'all can't explain that away. The men have no power to do stuff like that.
He
riding around the city. That's his wife and his daughter.
Right. He riding around the city, and she's live on Big O. So nobody cares about this child. Because wait, he's live. He's in the city. I don't know who's what. We got noise. Yeah, girl, you got some feedback, baby. I don't know who's. Let me see whose mic that is. No, baby, your mic. You might have to drop down. No, drop down and come back in. See how that stopped? See how the noise stopped when I muted your mic? It's your mic, baby. It's your mic.
Can one person talk at a time so we can make some sense? Please. Okay, can I say something?
Well, maybe she could, like, I don't know, like if she had a Bluetooth something, it just sounded like something unhooked on her side, and her mic just went berserk.
It was really loud. It was really loud.
But can we talk one at a time? Because it's not working yelling over each other.
Oh, go ahead. Look, I can hear everybody. We live. We good.
You asked me a question, right? This is what I feel. When it comes down to I don't want to make it a color issue. We're human, right? My thing like this is that when I said what I said, I was that whole day yesterday, mind you. Before I just found out about, I was watching on YouTube for like a month, right? And I'll be in my house most of the time, cooking, cleaning, being a wife, staying humble. I've been through adversaries. I went through a lot of stuff that Nature went through. But one thing I've learned, you guys, when Nature Boy said on his video, they share what they want you to know. Remember that. So a lot of times, when somebody share their movie or their tragedy, a lot of times people start attacking them. But as you understand, a lot of time a person share because they want love, they want help, they want to be forgiving. They want to talk. We are human. I've been through some things, where it could have cost me my life and my kids' life. But at the end of the day, I thank God I didn't bring it to a platform. Because if I did, I wouldn't be on here right now. I would be all messed up. But at the end of the day, we got to sit together. And when somebody have a platform, like look how humble. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Humility go a long way. And I watched all yesterday. I was watching. Let me tell you something. When I came to New York City, I'm from New York City, but I moved down when I was 17. When I came up to New York City, when I was down south for 20 years, let me tell you something. I went through a lot, but humility got me through everything that I went through. So when you see another person, a man, I don't care if you're a man, woman, whatever. When I heard his message, how humble he was yesterday, it's like there's no way in the world that person can sit through that much without arguing. He hurting. I mean, if y'all don't see that, I'm a woman. My side, I'm on the male side and I'm on the woman's side. But most of all, I'm on God's side. And God is a God of love. I'm not defending him, you, us. This man, I watched him the whole day. I showed him yesterday all the notes I took from him. These are all the notes, a whole pad of notes. When I got on the panel, that man was so humble. Y'all gotta when you draw close to God,
girl, wait, do you know what the
and you came on live, you was humble. You was humble, and you it's like a lot of women are so angry. Like I'm not being funny. I don't like an angry woman. I can't. Like I went through something. Like I should be angry. I mean, come on, but it's like love. God is forgiveness. God is a God of forgiveness. And I believe that this man came on here. He revealing he's sharing what he wants y'all to know because he wants forgiveness. Like I couldn't sit through all that. I couldn't sit through all that. Y'all gotta know when a person is. You gotta know when a person is bringing certain things to a platform just to have some healing. So like everybody going through, but I feel like when you share your situation with your husband and the whole nine, I went through the same thing, but guess what? He said a lot of things. He said a lot of things right. You know, he could have been nasty and bitter with you, but he wasn't. So
well, see, I just look at nobody's perfect. You follow me?
Right.
Nobody's perfect.
Look at it. He's not perfect. He's not God. He's just a human being that makes a mistake. And remember,
they keep making mistakes.
It's only him.
They keep making the same mistake. I've been watching this man for a long time. He's disrespectful. He's very disrespectful. He mistreats women.
And you're talking about he's humble.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Well, you know what?
Maybe he was humble to you that day.
Yes, he's not. I've seen him be very disrespectful. But a humble man does not come out his mouth and call a woman a bitch or a hoe. A woman has to be special for God to choose that woman to carry a child, to carry life.
But you call him a man of God.
But I mean,
himself a God. He doesn't believe in God. Like, what are you talking about?
Let me ask you a question. Are you humble?
I can be.
Okay, there you go. And now,
but I listen. Listen,
God, I've never seen you screaming. Humble is an act.
Yeah, but still, it's just like people get on this panel and they make a lot of excuses for Nature Boy, not Messiah. Nature Boy, he is nature. We can say we're human, but as humans, we grow and we make mistakes and we learn from our mistakes and we do not repeat our mistakes.
So you think
we don't keep? No, when I was 20, I did a lot of things different from what I do now. Say something. Can I say something? It's disrespectful. This man is just. I'm not gonna sit on here and say his daughter was violated or whatever, but he abused that girl.
But hold on, wait a minute.
I wouldn't want him around my child either.
Hold on, wait a minute.
But you know what?
Now,
look, I never wanted him to get with Velvet in the first place because I don't like Velvet.
When it comes to baby Eliana, I don't ever speak on that because I don't know that
she was abused, but I know he abused the girl, Velvet.
See, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. She was the chiefess. She couldn't have been abused. She had men rubbing her feet.
Listen, I don't go on what Velvet say. I go on what Nature Boy puts out on social media. That has nothing to do with. It's not what nobody says. It's what he puts out there. Okay. He said right next to Malia, called her all kind of bitches and hoes, told her to shut the fuck up, and all this other shit.
Wait, look, when the fight happened. Hold on. What did Malia do when the fight happened, sis? Hold on. What did Malia do when the fight happened?
That's wrong.
Wasn't she at Velvet's feet?
As the Messiah, you have to walk in different steps than that. You cannot call yourself.
No, I'm saying that was Velvet every day at Carbonation.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, sis. I hear everybody. I'm just pointing that out.
You cannot justify that.
No, I'm not going to
justify that.
Your question.
Because I'm pretty sure you're not doing that.
Look, Velvet had the same authority as Nature Boy in that complex. So why is she getting such a pass when she did the exact same thing? She wasn't under no abuse.
Damn near 40. We did a lot of things when we were younger. That man is damn near 40. Come on.
Can I say but hold on, but wait. We were just
come on, that's a baby.
No, she ain't no baby. I disagree with that. That's a grown woman. Was you a baby when you was 20 years old, sis? Come on now. You were a baby at 20 years old?
That's a child.
Miss Lakeisha, you were a baby at 20 years old. Because that's what you just said.
Baby mistakes. This is a grown man that's been making the same mistakes over and over in his life.
So if you were in your 20s and you slept with a man in your 30s and 40s, somehow you a baby?
Man, come on now. You know.
Let's put yourself in them shoes. You ain't no kid when you was 20.
You cannot justify the way he treat them women.
I can say, look, no, wait, sis. Let me explain to you how I justify it. Because wait, number one is his house, not their house. But sis, look, I can justify it easy. That's his house, not their house. Number one, they decided to move into his crib. Now hold on, sis. Wait, hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. Wait, but let me finish. Let me finish and ask y'all all a question. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask y'all a question. All right. When R. Kelly gets out of jail, hold on, sis. Wait, when R. Kelly gets out of jail and you find out they're 20-year-old little girls in his house, are y'all gonna flip out on R. Kelly?
Okay, R. Kelly was wrong.
Let me say it again. They release R. Kelly from jail. You find out that them 20-year-old girls is back at his house. Y'all gonna be mad at R. Kelly?
Listen, R. Kelly was wrong.
But listen to what I said, because y'all are not paying attention. When R. Kelly gets out of jail and 20-year-old girls are at his house, are y'all mad at R. Kelly? Same scenario with Ike Turner. If you decide to move your ass in with Ike Turner, don't cry to me when he's fucking you up. I don't want to hear it, because you knew who it was before you went out there.
The ends don't justify.
It justify everything. It justify everything. You move in the house with Jeffrey Dahmer and he's eating your foot. I don't want to hear about what Jeffrey Dahmer's doing.
Because you move in the house with somebody doesn't mean it's okay for somebody to beat the fuck out of you.
Girl, listen, if he was swinging on females before you moved in there, don't get mad when he take your head off.
Listen,
real talk.
It'll never be right.
You can't move the goalposts.
But that'll never be right.
Just be men with your words. Y'all don't want to have
There's plenty of women that are aggressive like that. There's plenty of women that beat on men. There are plenty of women that beat and abuse men. That's a two-lane street.
Man, he's human. That's the excuse.
That's not an excuse. That is not an excuse.
No.
Let me tell you something. That's why I don't be around.
When you put yourself on a status as the Messiah, you have to walk. You have to walk like the Messiah, act like the Messiah, and talk like the Messiah. If you out here teaching people, talking about you're the Messiah.
So you don't think the Messiah put hands on people?
No.
Okay, well, if you look in the Bible, it said Jesus chased the merchants out the church using a bullwhip.
You sound like him now. You sound like him taking what you want out the Bible and just.
Well, look, when you think that you're, but wait a minute, when you turn around and act like, but wait, when you turn around and act like that Jesus Christ, you said the Messiah, sis, you brought up the Messiah. Jesus said that he didn't come to bring peace, he came to bring a sword. So why are you looking for certain things that ain't there? Because even Christ said he didn't come to bring peace.
You can't teach your child.
Go look at Matthew 10, 33 and 34 and 35. It will tell you what Jesus Christ was doing.
And 1/3 of the Bible had.
He said he did not come to bring peace. He came to bring a sword, and he came to cause division. Why are you looking for the Messiah to do this, and this, when it ain't even written in Scripture like that? Where did that story come from on how he's supposed to act? Where did that come from? Did it come from TV? Did it come from a movie? Where the hell did that come from?
It's wrong. You cannot justify it. It's wrong.
They beat their husband and then they go beat their kids.
No, you know what's wrong? Hey, look, I'm going to tell you what's wrong. Hold on, sis. Let me tell you what's wrong. If she had a problem with Nature Boy, she should have never took her ass out there in the first place. If it was really an issue, Pops should have never co-signed and said everything was hunky-dory. All right?
Somebody.
Real talk.
I have a daughter. I wouldn't want my daughter around somebody to beat the hell out of me.
So let me ask y'all a question. Hold on, sis. So let me ask y'all a question. Why is it? Look, how come y'all ain't asking Pops? Look, why y'all ain't asking Pops why he didn't defend Velvet when he was standing in Nature Boy's face? Fuck all this video shit. All right, look, exactly. Look, you keep talking about your kids. Well, the people y'all defending are clout chasing. Because like I said before, Pops went to Mexico. Pops was sitting in Nature Boy's face, all right? And the only thing he asked that motherfucker for was a goddamn autograph and some time on IG.
Guess what? And if Pops did that, he did wrong too. I'm not.
No, it goes like this. That should show y'all what these people are doing it for.
I would have straightened, but it does not.
Do y'all realize how many children Nature Boy has? How many baby mamas do we have online?
Not make it okay to hit a
Hold
woman.
on, sis. Wait. Look, sis. Lakeisha, I said it before. You talk about a man putting hands on a woman. Sis, if you punch me in the face, you just might get swung back on. It ain't no one-way street. You think that as a woman that you got a right to put hands on me, and then at the same time my physical reaction ain't to hit you back. See, that's the thing, ladies. My mother, my queen, taught me that if anybody put hands on me, to lay their ass out, male or female. So don't talk about to me that problem. Say it to my mother. Because all of y'all black women teach your sons to fight anybody that put hands on them. That's fact. Male or female. Y'all do that. Y'all black women teach men to hit women. That's y'all.
He still wants her back. He still wants her back. He said that on the panel tonight.
He didn't kick her out. What are you talking about, sis? Look, he didn't kick her out. Do y'all realize Eliana been going platform to platform for years? When Nature Boy was on IG, she was on IG. When he came to Big O, she popped up on Big O. And every goddamn show that Velvet does, she say the same goddamn thing to y'all. Hold on. Hey, Lakeisha, tell me I'm lying. She say the same thing every time. Every time she go live, she go, let me tell you about Nature Boy when we first met. Let me tell you Nature Boy when we first met. Every goddamn story. They was only together like 2 years.
She does.
2 years.
What I want to say don't mean that you my baby's father and you come whoop my ass when you want to. No.
Do you know that Velvet made a bunch of black women cut their hair off bald?
He beat too many women. He beat my Isha. They almost went to jail for 20 years.
Okay, but you can't get Maisha on this phone line and tell her to go at Nature Boy. Try it. Call her. Call her. Why don't y'all call any of the other baby mamas outside of Velvet and find out why they ain't talking about Nature Boy like she is? Where? What channel? What Big O channel? Can we look them up?
Yes.
What Big O? How come they ain't live? Because technically their numbers should be bigger than Velvet's. Those kids are older. Those kids should have bigger numbers.
No. She apologized. Maisha got on Facebook and apologized to every woman after her because she said she should have done something when he beat the hell out of her.
So question, y'all. How come none of these women are going to the jail? How come they're not going to the police, y'all? We'll wait.
Nature Boy hopped up in my inbox. He got declined because I'm not gonna get my ass whooped.
Again, how you gonna get your ass whooped when you call the police? That's an excuse. That's an excuse. No, you calling the police. You can't get your ass whooped.
Y'all crazy. I need you.
Let me ask you a question. Let me wrote this.
The real Jesus.
So
and then you're gonna tell me today I should abort my child because my baby daddy's abusive. What the hell my child gotta do?
No, that's not. You know what? I honestly don't believe VicDamoane put his hands on women like that. I don't know why he's
almost got look. I got to turn my camera out. Almost got busted. Go ahead, y'all.
But I don't believe. I just don't believe that. I don't believe these women like that, and I don't know why he's defending this man.
Look, sis, no, okay, look, I can tell you real simple. Hold on, real simple. If you decide to move into my house, it's my way or the highway. If you can't respect that, get your ass out. All right, look, I own the grass. Oh, wow, look, I own the grass. I own the door. I own the floor, the walls, all that shit.
viewers. You know why? Because a lot of
if my house rule is to hop on one motherfucking foot, then that's the house rule, and you gonna hop on that motherfucking foot.
They want to watch him. People like negative stuff like that. A lot of those people.
I say respect people's houses and respect how they live.
Listen, let me tell you something. I got on Nature Boy panel one day. Then I got on YouTube. It was 4 people on YouTube told me, I really don't agree with him. I really don't agree with him. I just go on there just to see, or I sit on there so I can get beans. I ain't seen it. If you take Nature Boy and leave him on that panel by himself with all of that action behind him, nobody's not going to watch him like that. They're not going to watch him like that. Those people contribute to that. Those people contribute to that money he gets.
Nobody's
listening to that jibber jabber.
Nobody's wisdom. Some of the stuff you gotta chew the meat without the bone.
Listen,
you need to pray about your past and really forgive.
Yes, she is.
Let me tell you,
as a woman, I don't know what you do in your life, young lady. Yeah, I don't know what you do in your life, but it ain't. Listen, you might need some counseling. For real.
You need it. You definitely need it.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
But I feel like
I
you've been through a lot in your life.
No, I'm good, Snoopy. I'm good. I moved the camera out the way. I almost got messed up.
I have a man, a good man. I'm a good woman. I cook, clean, take care of my family.
That's great.
That is great, but that has nothing to do with anything.
Appreciate the love, everybody.
And you sitting on here excusing a man that's beating women today. I don't understand that.
No, that's not appropriate. And Elva is 22 years old. You, as an older woman, being the experience that you've been through, you should have a lot more insight on that for her.
Hey, look, y'all, I'll give y'all perfect insight for Velvet. Wait, ladies. I got the perfect insight for Velvet. Hold on, hold on, y'all. Well, ladies, this is the perfect insight for Velvet at 22 years old. So you need to tell her what your mama told you. Go get a fucking job. Go get some goddamn employment. Y'all should be over there trying to help that girl find some motherfucking gig. You know what? She got plenty of people to watch that baby. Take her ass outside and go get some motherfucking education. All right? Go get some damn degrees or something. All right? You got 20 years of your life before baby Eliana gets grown. So she needs to go get a fucking job if she want to be in Babylon with us. She want to be in Babylon with us. Hey, look, Ronstadt, Deco. There's plenty of tip service she can take her ass to right motherfucking now. All right? Just that simple. Because guess what? At 22, I had a job. I had a job at 22. I was working my ass off at 22 years old. All right, I was getting a check at 22 years old because I didn't want to live in the tropics. I decided to stay here in Babylon. So in Babylon, it's an unemployment line waiting on you, Velvet. Come get it.
Why does he have a job? Why doesn't he have a job? Why he not?
He living off of all those people there.
Why?
But he don't want to live off the system.
Hey, look, if y'all want to live like Nature Boy and get money like him, hey, start an organization. Call y'all shit the anti-carbonation. Buy you a house somewhere in the hood. Have a bunch of motherfuckers doing the exact opposite that he's doing. That's the best bet.
Listen, the point is, just because Velvet doesn't have a job, just because she went over there with
she does make money, she is
does not mean she should get her ass whooped by her baby daddy. And if she's getting her
ain't nobody whooping her ass now. She at the crib. That's an excuse. Ain't nobody whooping her ass now. All right, ain't nobody whooping her ass now. She can look Monday morning. You don't have to put Nature Boy whoop my ass on your resume. That don't have to go on the resume. You ain't got to put Nature Boy whoop my ass in carbonation on your W-2 form when you fill it out. Okay?
I'm
real motherfucking talk.
Just saying that it does not justify the
Hey, she need to worry about teaching that baby about the A. Listen, I got ABC mouse for baby Ellie. Some ABC mouse. All right. Some goddamn schooling. All right. All right. Some 1, 2, 3s. Hey, look, I could go grab my daughter's report card right motherfucking now. She got a 4.0 GPA. You know why? Because I'm focused on her goddamn education. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn social media. And that's what she should be focused on, not Nature Boy. It's either she gonna go back with him or she need to live her fucking life. Just that simple. Just that simple.
How you gonna stop the cycle or break generation curses and you still doing the same damn thing? You cannot break nothing.
Ain't nobody breaking shit. She at the crib. She is chilling at the house. Hey, look, who paying for a rent now? Who paying for her bills and lights? Who is paying that goddamn internet bill so she can go live on this motherfucker? Because it damn sure ain't Nature Boy. All right, no excuses. No excuses. You left the nigga. It's over with. Go find you a new nigga. Stop talking about Nature Boy. There's a bunch of niggas out here right now. What's the nigga name? Visa? Ain't that the nigga named Visa? Go hook up with that nigga. Go have a baby with Visa. Maybe, you know what? Visa did all this talking on Big O, but he ain't did nothing with that baby yet. He ain't bought that baby no diapers, no wipes, no pull-ups, no outfits, no onesies, twosies. Nigga, all the motherfucking baby stores open tomorrow. All right? And that little girl ain't got no goddamn shoes. She ain't got a bed. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Kids, please.
How you know the baby ain't got no bed?
All right? No. Go tell a new nigga to buy all that shit. Why the fuck are y'all chasing a nigga that don't want to do it? That makes no sense. A nigga that said to you, I don't want to take care of this baby no more, and you sitting up there knocking on this nigga's door waiting on a goddamn handout. That makes you retarded.
I'm gonna go to war about mine.
It do. It makes you stupid.
Nature Boy is nothing different from a nigga out here that got 6 baby mamas, not taking care of his damn kids, and fucking on the next bitch. He's nobody different. That's what the fuck he is.
Yes.
He on ego. Other people are giving him money to be a fuck nigga. That's all he is.
Right.
He's trifling ass.
He's trifling as hell. That's a trifling.
So if he's so trifling, why do y'all want a baby around a trifling ass nigga? Make it make sense.
We just said why she should not have the baby around him.
All right, why even worry about it? Shouldn't she move on with her fucking life? If this nigga's a piece of shit, how many times you got to say it out loud? Just move on with your life.
Why? See the baby? Because guess what? He was whooping her ass in front of that damn baby, and she don't want her child growing up seeing her get her ass whooped because it's not.
Well, look, she took care of that, right? Look, she ain't got to worry about it no more. She ain't got to worry about her ass getting whooped no more. She is at the crib. Why even talk about it?
And everything's solved. It shouldn't be a problem.
All right, look, I didn't like the white racists that were in the state of Georgia. I didn't like the Klan being police officers. So you know what I did? I moved my black ass to Detroit. I ain't got to worry about them Klan members in Georgia no goddamn more. It's just common sense. All right. Well, listen, I've been outside this entire time, girl. I'm sitting out here in my front yard. You ain't seen one goddamn burning cross behind me yet. That should say a lot. That should say a lot.
Oh, the baby is cute.
Okay.
That's where mothers should be with their baby. Not with Nature Boy.
Hey, look, if those women left their children, look, why are they responsible mothers to y'all? That makes no sense.
He is trying to destroy you guys, the single mother, okay?
I'm just being real. If you watch women leave their children, why do you want those women back with their children?
Let's talk about this too, y'all. He's not only doing women bad and the bitch down there too. It's a lot of men there too. There's a lot of men there too, y'all. He's doing some sick things. Yes.
But those men are there voluntarily.
He never keep no grown men over there.
The men are there voluntarily.
Why you ain't over there, VicDamoane?
Because I already got my kingdom. Y'all see my castle. I'm in my tent. You crazy?
I never you ain't going over there. Broken and destroyed to be there.
All right. I'm the chief of Babylon. I got my tribe. You didn't know?
I bet ain't going over there though.
Look, why do I have to look? I told y'all I'm already chief. I'm the chief of Babylon. Y'all gotta keep up. I'm the chief of Babylon. I got multiple wives. Y'all didn't know this?
I have a question, ladies. So, how VicDamoane, thank you for being your panel, sir.
Y'all get on here to defend him, but y'all won't take y'all ass over there.
It's nature, boy.
Because y'all know better. Because y'all know better.
But are they just pimps, you guys? Are these just like gorilla pimps?
You said they gorilla pimps? No. Yes. No, look, you got people that have a following, right? Back in the day, Nature Boy opened up his house. He had an open house. He went on Instagram and said, "Move in with me." That was his fault. Look, he said, "Move in with me." And when he said, "Move in with me," everybody started hitting his fucking IG. Random motherfuckers. He was bringing random people in his house. He didn't even know these motherfuckers. That was his fault. He was bringing random people in his house so these people would get there to his house. They didn't like what they saw when they got there, and then they would flip the fuck out. He would pay for airfare and all of that. He was flying people out.
Come on now. That man that fund that stuff himself.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He had right online. He had somebody $300,000.
Yes, that was
and that money belonged to Key.
Yeah, Key money, right? But no, listen. Hey, baby, check this out real quick. Ladies, if I give you a Cash App right now, how is that my money? No. If I send y'all money on Cash App, how is that my money?
Because listen, I came over here and donated you money.
Right. No, I'm saying, if Lakeisha, if I gave you money in your Cash App, how is that still my money after I gave it to you? No, I'm just saying, if it's out of my hands and in your hands and in your bank account, it's no longer my money. It's no longer my money.
No, it's not your money.
Right. So he gave that money to Nature Boy. Don't complain about it, nigga. You gave it up.
But it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it his money. And it doesn't mean
no, don't cry about listen. No, you the dumb one.
His house freely and took care of people.
No, look, you the dumb one. If I had y'all $300,000 and my life is messed up, that's my fault, not his.
With everything. What is all this sex and stuff? When you talking about God and spirituality, don't that see a lot of sex and shit?
Well, again, that is his belief. That is like, look, listen. Everybody don't believe in Jesus Christ. Everybody don't believe in Buddha. Everybody don't believe in it. Now, look, the thing is with him is he has his own system. So he lays it out there real simple. He's like, accept it for what it is or walk away. It's nothing at gunpoint. People they call the feds on it.
Hold on. You know what? I hate getting on Vigo talking about Nature Boy. But like for some reason I cannot leave this damn person alone because it bothers me that he keeps pulling people in. Like I hate that people.
Yeah, because if my daughter's still enough to go over there and pull my daughter, I'm putting a bullet in the nigga.
Yeah, wait a minute. Why would you put a bullet in him? Why wouldn't you check your daughter? Wait, see, that's confusing to me. No, I mean, if your daughter was to go over there, it's not his fault. I mean, why didn't you take her phone?
I'm going to war.
No, I'm just being realistic. See, because my daughter doesn't have authority in my house. If it's my house, all right, she don't have authority over her phone. I pay that phone bill. So at the same time, whatever she's watching, if I don't like it and she continues to watch it, then I take her fucking phone. It's just that goddamn simple, parents. All right, because it starts at home. It starts at home. All right, I've been watching Nature Boy now for 4 years. My 10-year-old daughter can't tell you who the fuck Elijah Bishop is. She would need me for that.
Right.
So again, the responsibility starts at home. If your children ain't trained right, then don't blame Nature Boy because they'll get lost in the street no different. What you gonna do, fight the street?
Well, Vic, he's getting people who don't have families and parents and stuff. He's getting the worst of
worse. The people.
Well, those people, right? Those people, their own family turned their back on them, and all of y'all know what that's like to have your family turn your back on them, and you have to rely on somebody that ain't related to you.
I just started watching that
like.
So how was that his fault? You know, that was no different than the GDs of the 90s. It was no different. Motherfuckers were saying that the gangs was the worst thing in the world, but the gangs was the only motherfuckers that was looking out for people in the street. That's real talk. And they never got talked about in a good light. All right? They only got talked about when they got into gang violence and shootouts, this, that, the other. But that was the only outlet. So the chief, right, he created an outlet that is his own, right? Now, I don't have to agree with everything that he does, but I'm going to respect that this is this man's house. You understand? So, look, we could go to a house of Chinese people that want us to take off our fucking shoes. And some of us got on Louis Vuittons and this, that, the other, and they want people to see our fucking shoes, right? So what are you going to do when you get to the Chinaman? You going to walk through his house with shoes on just because you ain't going to get played like that? You wondering why this motherfucker, look, trying to knock your ass out for disrespecting him in his house? Look, disrespect is disrespect no matter where you go. And my thing is this, don't move in with nobody if you don't want to abide by their rules. And every time Nature Boy gets a house, it's his house. Nobody's getting a house for him.
Right.
Now look, I would agree with y'all ladies if Velvet was fitting the fucking bill and he was a deadbeat living off her. But it wasn't like that. It was the other way around. She was 1,000 depending on her. Couldn't even afford no goddamn tampons without this nigga. All right, so she need some motherfucking independence as a black woman. She decided not to be a motherfucking tropic chiefess. She want to be Babylonian. Well, all the black women in Babylon got motherfucking jobs, and they take care of their kids through their fucking job. All right, that's a bottom line. So y'all need to wake her the fuck up in the reality. Either you gonna do this or you gonna do that.
She was in college. That's like F-Fruit. She was in college. She was not a bum when she
Velvet is a
sophomore in college.
Velvet got some abusive behaviors as well.
She doing something with her life.
Man, she need to go back to school. She need to go back to school. Cause she can't even talk right. She need to go back to school.
Velvet is just mad because she wasn't able to control more of that situation. Velvet is not upset about nothing that happened to her. Velvet wanted to be the #1 woman. She had no problem with nothing going on. That was Velvet wanted. She got mad because she women.
She look, man. Remember when she threw Aya and Ra out? She said Aya and Ra got to get the fuck out. Where was all that ass whooping then? When she said Aya and Ra got to get the fuck out, how come Nature Boy didn't slap the shit out of her and say they ain't going nowhere? When she was there, all the other women were complaining about her.
Because she was still pick Velvet. He would still pick her over all of them.
But why? Why is it
So she used that against him. Just what you just said. She knew that she was the main line, so she used that against her, and she used that against him, and she tried to take over Carbonation.
Yes, she did.
So when I'm gonna tell you what happened when Nature Boy got locked up in Nicaragua, right? When he was locked up in Nicaragua, right? The first thing she did was tell Carbonation to attack me. That was the first thing she did. That was the first thing she did. And those videos are up too.
Were you there before? Were you in Carbonation?
No. Like I said, I've been knowing the Chief a long time. I've been kicking it with him for years. I was with him. I've known him long before he got with Velvet. Long before they got into that shit in Costa Rica. I was there the day they got together. I was there when Velvet, Nature Boy, and Pops was all on the line, and Pops was sitting there telling Nature Boy, well, all that stuff you teach, I already taught my daughter that. So he admitted that he taught his daughter the same shit that Nature Boy is teaching right now, that he put that shit in her as a child.
But you do understand that Nature Boy do still love Velvet, and he would take her back. And you heard that in that panel.
He'll take anybody back. That's the thing about him. He has a good heart. Sometimes that shit'll bite him in the ass.
No. Love is not the word. Love is not the word. That's not love. Love is not the word.
Listen. Hold on. Let me tell y'all what love is. Love is me bringing you in my house and feeding you out my refrigerator, and you not giving me a dime. That's love.
Those are donations from everybody, though.
But again, how many of y'all gonna donate to her when she go back? 0. How many of y'all gonna kick in her Cash App and her PayPal as soon as she go back?
I donate to her now. I don't send Nature Boy anything.
But again, if she goes back to him, then you're not donating to him anymore. I mean, you're not donating to her anymore.
You what?
If she goes back to him, you're not donating to her anymore.
I hope she does. I pray. I'm not gonna even speak that into existence.
Well, I'm just stating facts because she's went back multiple times. No need to speak it in existence. It already happened.
That's no different. That's no different from us out here in the U.S. or Babylon, as he says, that got a man and we forgive him for cheating, or we forgive him for slapping us, or forgiving him for doing dumb shit. I didn't went back to somebody before.
Have you ever tried to stab a man?
What?
Have you ever tried to stab a man?
No.
Never in your life. Never pulled out some scissors and tried to stab him. No. So wait, if you did try to stab a man and that man said, "I would take you back," would he be dumb for taking you back?
I mean, yeah, if I was about to kill him, yes.
Oh, okay. So you would say Nature Boy is stupid, right? Because I'm speaking about Velvet, because Velvet tried to stab him with a pair of scissors. Nowhere is it documented where Nature Boy was trying to stab her.
But what did he do to her?
Oh, I know. He tried to get her to stop from running into the goddamn jungle with a newborn baby where there's goddamn animals and shit all running around. Look, because wait. It's not like Velvet's got a car. Hold on. Velvet didn't come to Carbonation with a car. And look, when it came to Pops, wait a minute. Pops came down there. Pops was in Mexico. It was Nature Boy, Pops, a current wife, Eliana, and the baby all standing on the corner together, face to face. Do you know what that man said to Hold on. Do you know what Pops said to Nature Boy? Pops walks up to him and says, "Hey." Nature Boy turns around. He drops his bag because Pops said he wanted to fight. So he drops his bag. Nature Boy go, "Well, what's up with all that shit on Instagram? You said you wanted to fight." And Pops looked at him and said, "Oh, no, I just did all that for the gram. I'm just here to talk." Okay. So wait a minute. You go into a restaurant. Hold on. They go into a restaurant and Nature Boy pays for Pop's food and everybody's food there.
Okay.
Now, Pops turns around, standing in Nature Boy's face. He didn't say not one goddamn thing about his daughter. He wanted to question Nature Boy about him being a goddamn polygamist. At no point in time was that concerned for his daughter or his grandchild.
He smacked the shit out of Velvet and busted her face up. She was pregnant, and that man supposed to beat the shit out of Nature Boy when he seen that man.
Exactly. He was supposed to fuck Nature Boy up. Hold on, I'm gonna bring the chief up here. He was supposed to whoop his ass, but all it was clout chasing. Hold on, he said put you in one. Hold on.
Man felt like he could beat Nature Boy.
Oh no, now he gonna come up here and cuss us all out.
Well, I mean, y'all just got one. Y'all are biased. Y'all have like one side of opinion.
We're not biased.
Yeah, it's a lot of biased opinion.
He don't let nobody talk. Nobody don't want him on the panel. He talk over everybody.
I'm trying to. Oh, okay,
Can I say something here, people?
What?
Right.
Greetings to everybody. First of all.
All right, hold on, y'all. I want to bring Nature Boy up here.
I've heard a lot of people.
We might well go to sleep, y'all.
I've heard I say like.
At least we ain't gonna get. Well, we probably still.
I'm gonna say.
Get cut out too when you get.
I know you didn't put me out to put Nature Boy out.
I know. I want to make room, y'all.
I got a question.
All right. I got love for everybody.
I got a question for everybody in the panel.
Okay. What's the question?
My question is: this is called universal balance. What do you guys know about that situation that would bring balance instead of taking sides? What would bring balance?
That they need to learn how to work on their relationship and communicate with each other.
Yeah, Chief. All right, there we go.
Business, and then this would not be occurring.
Okay. So
if it wasn't
okay, so is there record? Is somebody?
You know what I'm saying? You feel sometimes you're like, wow.
All right, Chief. I don't see you in the back, Chief. Come to the back.
Have you ever seen?
I'm trying to add you, and it's not letting me add you.
Okay. So have you ever seen Nature Boy hit Velvet?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Velvet hit Nature Boy?
Yeah.
I see her go off on it, yeah.
So since we are all in somebody else's business, let's look at it from a neutral perspective, okay? And try to bring some balance.
That's what y'all keep saying, and then y'all keep justifying what Nature Boy do. Why can't y'all just say he should not?
I'm not here.
Velvet should not be putting her hands on Nature Boy. But why can't y'all say he, as a man, should not be hitting that little ass girl? Period.
Because
y'all can't say that. Y'all can't say that. Y'all keep justifying that.
Listen, that is a very sexist.
That's not cool. How many times is every time y'all deflect?
It's not sexist.
It's a very sexist statement to make that. It's a very sexist statement to make that. You said as a man, why can't he hit a woman? That is a sexist statement.
Yeah, it is.
That means that you're not bringing balance.
Right. They don't see balance. There's no balance.
That means that you're not bringing balance to the situation.
Nature Boy knows that if he put his hands on that girl like he put his hands, he could kill that damn girl. There's no way
he could kill her.
To swing at him and hit him in the face.
But what about her stabbing him with some scissors? That's not death.
Okay.
Man, you know what? The way that nigga is, she probably was defending herself.
Yeah, you see, there it is. There it is. It's always an excuse for her.
Come on now.
But you said it first, Lakeisha. You said, well, she was probably defending herself. It's always an excuse.
Okay, Velvet is wrong. So when we gonna say Nature Boy wrong?
Yeah.
I never said he was 100% right. But y'all are giving too much credit to one side of the story.
Velvet is wrong.
Hey, Chief, I'm trying to bring you up, man, but
Okay.
You gotta add yourself. You gotta jump in the waiting list so I can just pull you in.
You're gonna continue to pull out the details that you want to pull out instead of looking at the whole situation. So basically, it doesn't matter. That's their relationship. Okay, and they fight each other.
Okay, I see him now.
That's their relationship.
Okay, if you feel that way, why you on here talking to me about what I'm doing?
Hey, if I can get
sit tight, Chief.
If I can get a few minutes of conversation, I'll show you what it is.
That's all it is. It's a conversation. So why is it
exactly? It's a conversation, but the conversation is not valid. The conversation.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, but
so you got to be able to stand. You got to be able to take a neutral stance when you're trying to work something out. That is their business. That is.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody.
Being on this live, talking to this young lady, Lovely Rose, about it's my business. So why you talking to me?
How the fuck do you mute this shit?
You're not coming with balance.
If you feel that way, if you feel that strongly way, why even involve yourself in this conversation that we have?
Well, look, hold on, Lakeisha. Wait, hold on, Will. Lakeisha, wait. Hold on, y'all. Lakeisha, wait, Lakeisha. I got something better for you. Hold on, Will. I don't want to mute nobody. But Lakeisha, I got something even better for you. I got something way better for you. Okay?
I know you got something.
All right. Look, I got the chief himself up here right now. So fuck what we talking about. Look, fuck what we talking about. You can ask him right now directly.
Are we gonna get kicked out for voicing our opinions?
Look, he's right there. He's right there. Don't get scared now.
Listen, I'm cool.
All right.
I don't give a damn about no kids. The hell?
So why don't y'all ask him the question?
If you don't give a damn about no chief, why are you up here talking about me?
Yeah, I mean, address him. He's here.
Being up here. Nobody cares about you being up here. Ain't nobody, you not putting no fear in nobody, is what I was saying.
Exactly.
Why are you so
I can do that. The same reason why you want
you hurt, y'all.
All right, come on. Let's do one at a time. Now, Lakeisha, hold on. I want to be fair.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Okay.
Hey, listen, go to sleep.
I don't. I like people. Yeah, y'all want to address this man, but it seems like y'all always want to hit him with disrespect first. I promise y'all can say whatever the fuck you want to him, but you ain't got to disrespect him.
Nobody's being disrespectful.
All right, well, lay it on him, girl. He right there. Lay it on him.
So does he have something to say?
You got a big mouth. Like, she just got a big mouth. Look at her. She's still going. Ain't nobody can hear you. Always bumping her gums. These are unruly women, man.
Well, yeah, they love you, though. They love your ass.
Why we sit here and have to talk to some unruly, bickering. You sound like you're like the Bible said, you're like an irritating leak in the roof.
Okay,
just drip, drop, drip, drop. You're just a pain in the ass. You just sit don't y'all got men to have? Go tend to your husband. You ain't got no man, so you're sitting online.
She got you. What do you mean?
Sitting online. You're sitting here.
You are her man. No, he didn't.
Fat, nasty, and you ain't got no man.
She got you. You are her man.
Really? So just because we're on here voicing our opinion, that means we ain't got a man and we're
yeah, because you should be tending to your nigga. What you sitting up here talking about?
What if I don't want a nigga? To you, that's wrong if I don't want a nigga, right?
You might as well be a lesbian.
Well, I could be whatever I choose to be. That's
but you in my business. Whatever you choose to be, you choose to be in my business.
Oh, you choose to make your business public, sir.
And that's even if it is public, you're choosing to give your energy and your mind to it. Makes you a lame.
And if I choose to, what's the problem? Why are you?
That means that you don't have a life of your own.
I definitely have a life, sir.
If you had a life, you wouldn't have
these bills are paid by me, not by a nigga. Okay.
No, what I'm saying is you're on Bigo right now.
I don't live off the government.
Look at this creeping number 5. You're creepy. Look at your finger. It's creepy. You're creepy. Do you realize that you're listen? I want y'all to take a minute and realize you're in your house with a cell phone in your hand, in a corner of your house. You're in a corner of your house with a cell phone in your hand, pointing your finger at it, and talking about somebody, and talking about somebody you never met that doesn't affect your financial situation. That doesn't affect you politically. This person has no effect on your personal life.
And this person was definitely in my inbox, though.
Oh Lord.
Was definitely in your inbox.
You said what?
What person was definitely in your inbox?
You were definitely in my inbox, and you definitely blocked me when I threw shade at you on somebody else's page.
I was definitely in your inbox saying what?
You were, you're beautiful, you're natural, stay beautiful, blah, blah, blah. The same shit you probably tell any other person on.
Wait, hold on. First of all, I never go to females' inbox at all.
You definitely went to my inbox.
Wrong guy.
You definitely went to my inbox.
Okay, you happy about that?
And you blocked my page, and every time I come to your
so I went to your inbox and I blocked
you. Why you blocked me? Oh, I didn't block you. I didn't block you. I went to the main page and talked about how sorry your ass was. You blocked me.
Oh my God.
I just got a question. Does your conversation bring fruit, some good fruit to the conversation? Does it bring balance? Does it bring any type of solving anything?
I'm talking about, he just had all this shade to throw me, but he was
I mean, it sounds like
your ugly ass.
It sounds like you. It sounds like a big fight.
Is my step down or if it's a point, which it is. What I'm saying is, what we were talking about Velvet and her situation and how I feel about it. And yes, I talked to Velvet.
Oh my God, her voice is so irritating. It's like nagging.
And yes, I do support Velvet.
Ew, she is so irritating.
Sorry.
Your voice is so irritating.
These are the women that want to be with you for real, Chief.
Nothing wrong about you supporting Velvet, but what's wrong is that you're picking sides without knowing all of the facts, all the information, and you're not bringing no balance. So what I see you as one of the black. Listen,
oh my God, your voice is so irritating.
Until we start to disagree, and then you start disrespecting people, then I don't respect that. Just because I don't agree with you don't mean that I have to get talked to crazy or blocked or hung up.
Oh my God, she's yodeling.
We have different opinions, and that's okay.
Hey, Chief.
That's okay.
Hey, look, she want a plane ticket, Chief.
Can somebody else speak, young lady?
Hey, look, all she wants is a plane ticket, Chief.
Listen, it's okay if you want to pick the side of Velvet or if you want to pick the side of Nature Boy. It don't matter in what situation. What I see is a bunch of black women that comes to the situation and automatically always want to jump on the black men. That woman has hit him.
Yeah, like feminists.
So that's their business, their squabbles, and it ain't ours. It's not yours.
That's what I just
And if you want, listen. See, there you go. Let me finish. There you go. Let me finish. Let me finish.
It's like masculine energy, Chief. You know, it's running rampant tonight, ain't it?
When you pick side.
By number 4.
I think her phone died.
Yeah, go ahead and get her out of there.
I think her phone died.
And please don't take this dog off the leash at number 5. Ew.
She gonna be running all night. Yeah, she going hard body at you, Chief.
Look at her. Ew.
The fuck up.
What you talking about?
This is how you talk about women. What's funny?
Not all women, just y'all ugly.
Oh man,
y'all look
at ugly. I look better than I am Malia and Sheba, bitch. So who ugly? Who the fuck is ugly? Everybody got this age affected and skinny to a bitch. So who's ugly?
Ew.
That's wrong with your mouth. Why your mouth put over here? And I gotta make enough. So who's ugly? And what's wrong with your mouth?
All right, these are your women, Chief. I don't hear shit. These are your women.
She look like Kodak Black.
I'm a dark-skinned black woman. That's funny.
Nah, you look like Eddie Kane.
I know that's funny. I'm a very me. I haven't even said anything. And this is what you do to women. You cut.
Look at this motherfucker at number 5 looking like goddamn.
This is a weird ass nigga, y'all. This is a weird ass bitch ass weird ass nigga. He don't have nothing to talk about. He calls women ugly. You a weird ass fag. I'm ugly. I look better than white man was fucking you. How about that?
Ugly.
You're a male prostitute.
Look at these two villains. No.
What you do for me?
Really ugly,
I think.
All right. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Chief.
Number 4 is God, how do you let these people just even have their energy on your face, bro?
Well, no, see, the energy's not directed towards me.
I can't even hear nothing. It sounds like a whole bunch of noise.
Behavior, the dick sucking you do.
That's what you sound like, man.
No, I see you sucking them dick and balls.
Oh, Lord.
I'm ugly.
These people love you, Chief. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. They love you.
Please, Vic, please. This is crazy.
Oh, they love you.
Dick sucking, Vic. What's the conversation? Dick sucking. What's up?
You said the conversation is dick sucking.
Come on, yo. This shit is toxic. This is low vibrational stuff.
Well, yeah, they've been Well, Chief, you know they chase you all night.
I can't hear nothing.
Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can't fix that.
You can't hear nothing either.
Just mute it.
Yeah, I'm still okay. Okay. I just had that there. I just had that.
Please tell us about the sexual behavior with
Oh yeah. Okay. See, I just figured that shit out. Yeah, I'm learning.
Yeah, because they look like you can look at them like they in the cage and just like let them. They still can't help but talk, and they make faces that's crazy.
All right. Yeah.
You do think you do this real like that? Oh, isn't that better? Isn't that better?
Oh well, you know, hey, Chief. At the end of the day,
they don't look no better, but they sound so much better, don't they? They don't look better, but they sound so much better, don't you?
Damn it, man! I turned my camera around accidentally. I wasn't trying to do that.
Why she got that little ass bun up top like that?
All right.
Why she think that's cute?
Hey, Chief, they love you. They fucking love you, man. All right, the pretty girls. All right, the ugly girls, the fat girls, the skinny girls. Nigga, you got to take them all. Okay? You got to take them all. Okay? They all coming. All right, girls talk about you then blew up the inbox and shit. That shit hilarious.
They would never come up on my panel, ever.
I know. Fuck a panel. They want a plane ticket.
Gotta mute her too.
They want a plane ticket.
Why are you here?
Go ahead and mute her too, bro. Here she go. They come with that loud shit.
Oh Lord. They already whoop your ass tonight.
Grown ass men. They some grown ass men.
I think that's somebody you would want to fuck. You fucking everybody else.
Damn.
They always go to the gay shit.
Right.
Sounds like you didn't know what you was getting yourself into there, good brother.
All right, shit. No, these women be hunting. They be hunting Nature Boy down.
It's the spirit of Satan. That's what it is.
No,
I'm trying to show you the unruly woman is talked about all throughout biblical history, all throughout any kind of text. You will see that the evil spirits of Satan that runs through these weak-minded women, unruly. Satan.
Chief, they just want a plane ticket. They want to get on Spirit Airlines. You understand?
Spiritual.
Right. Okay.
Look at the devil. Look at the devil. Look at that. Look at Satan. Look.
I bet you if you called these women right now and said fly out here, they be on a goddamn plane.
Easily emotional.
Say Chief got that long bread. Y'all women tripping. Y'all know he got long bread.
The unladylike, the disrespectful, unladylike. They got a big mouth. They're masculine, aggressive. They like pit bulls.
And they want to ride. All right, to the tropics.
Hey, check this out. Hey, I hope y'all work that out because, y'all got a baby between y'all two. I hope y'all can work that out and fix that and be prosperous in your future and your endeavorments and come out on top. You know what I mean? Because you're already on top. So that's going to be my word of blessing to you, brother.
And she going back out there.
I hope you work that out. You feel me?
She going back out there. Don't even sweat it. Look, trust me. She going back out there, dog. I'm not falling for this. Okay? Not falling for this. I'm not falling for it. Okay? When you see her out there, okay, don't call me because I told you already. All right? Look, don't say no. I don't want to hear nothing. All right? Nothing. Okay? I'm not going to play this game. Like I said, the Chief got a right to live his fucking life. He got a right to enjoy his house. He done worked hard to get all that shit. Ain't nobody motherfucking gave this man nothing. All right, I'm waiting for the female to come to this nigga and say, hey, Chief, I got a whole acre of land with a house for you. I got all this shit. I'm waiting on the female to do that. It's always him taking care of everybody. So how is it that y'all as females think that you could go to this man's house and regulate How do you figure that's okay when he's already in his house? He had the house before you. You can't dictate the rules of another man's house. That's retarded. Nobody from the outside, all right, that ain't kicking in, that ain't like 50% owner of the house, gonna tell a homeowner what to do. That is so retarded. That is the craziest logic in the world. He ain't supposed to do this. He ain't supposed to do that. Well, if he's not supposed to do something, get the fuck out of his house. Now, once you leave, your life should be better. If you saying to people, well, Nature Boy was beating on me. Well, you don't live with him anymore, so he can't beat on you. He can't touch you no more. If he was doing all these negative things to you and you don't live there anymore, why are you complaining? What is your real issue? Why is it when he goes to another platform, you're following him? He didn't call you. Okay? He got to turn around and there you go. Oh, shit, I thought I left this motherfucker. He's still back there. Okay? It makes no sense. All right? Every man, I don't care whether they're a righteous man or a wicked man. Okay? A righteous man or a wicked man. They all have their own dwellings. If you decide to go to the dwelling of the righteous or the wicked, at the end of the day, it was your choice, not theirs, because they were already built. They were already righteous. They were already wicked before you got there. So whichever one you choose, that's on you. Don't sit up here and say, well, this man's a demon and this man's a monster. Because if that's the case, y'all shouldn't be talking about his daughter at all. Because why would y'all want a child around a monster? Why would y'all want a child around a demon? One minute you say, you need to take care of your child. You need to go over there. You need to fight. You need to kick in doors. Hold on. You just said he was a demon. You just said he was a monster. So y'all need to pick a side. Y'all need to pick a side. Real talk. It's ridiculous to me. And y'all can't explain it. Y'all can't explain it away. It's always a deflection tactic. Because ain't nobody coming to y'all houses telling y'all how to live. Real talk. Okay?
There's an old African proverb. It says, it's not what you call me, it's what I answer to.
Facts.
And there's another old African proverb. It says, I am to you who you think me to be. So if you call somebody a devil, then you've given that person permission to come in your life and treat you like a devil. If you call that person a God, you have given that person permission to come into your life and deal with you as a God would deal with you. That's just straight up wisdom right there. So you be careful who you call the devil. Because according to Deuteronomy 29, it says the devil is God and the God is devil. So you just basically saying that you're going to give this person permission to come in your life and fuck you up. You know?
You know, people throw that devil word around in the Bible. Nowhere does it say the devil is evil. Like people have put that label out. All right, the devil, his you know, he never had a beef with God. His enemy was with man. Man is the enemy of the devil. All right, humanity is the enemy of the devil, because the devil looks at you and sees the devil sees all of your flaws and all of your imperfection, and the devil feels that you're not worthy of an afterlife. You're not even worthy. That's what the devil really thinks about you. The devil could care less, all right, about your feelings or this, that, and the other. The devil, the devil of the Bible, all right. When it talks about like hell on earth, yeah, all right, all of that you could find here on earth. But as far as man goes, as far as humanity goes, nobody is perfect on this earth. Not one single person. Not one single person is perfect. So if I'm gonna constantly pick at him over his imperfections, why should I, or how can I pick at his imperfections without picking at my own? The dirt I find on him, somebody gonna find some dirt on me. Real talk.
Hey, so hey, good brother. My name is William. I'm from Ohio. What's your name?
Oh, my name's VicDamoane.
VicDamoane. Hey, man, I just want to see them guys work that out. Get that baby back with the mother and the father. You know what I'm saying? Something's got to happen. But
well, bro, I put it to you like this. You know, my mother and father got divorced. I turned out just fine. I'm 40. I'll be 43 in June. All right. My mother and father got divorced. My father died when I was like 12 years old. See, I was born in 78. So I was here long before, you know, any of this technology shit got here. I remember the day they invented the microwave. So the thing is, like I said before, even the things that go on now in 2021, nothing is new under the sun. All right. And as far as these women that want to leave carbonation and talk about, I got beaten, I got abused, I got all this stuff, they should not be telling this shit to y'all on Big O. They should be telling the police department, which none of them had decided to do. They don't want to tell the authorities. They don't want to put out police reports saying that Nature Boy beat my ass. No, they only want to tell y'all on Big O. So at that, y'all should say to yourselves, hey, this don't seem right. Because look, if somebody breaks into my car right now, I'm going to call the police. If somebody, you know, assaulted me on my property, I'm going to notify someone. Y'all are not going to be the first motherfuckers to find out. You'll be the last. Real talk. Let's stop playing these semantics here. If a man assaults y'all right now, you're going to hang up this goddamn phone and say, hey, I need the police at my address. This nigga putting hands on me. Okay? But it's always a backstory. And they only do this after they leave. They only do it. See, look, when they talk about they're building a case, no, they're not. Ain't nobody building no fucking case because it's just this simple. I punch you in the face and I go to jail. It's not that I punch you in the face and the police say we ain't going to take him on that hit. We're going to let him hit her 5 more times. Think about this logically. The police do not come to your house, see someone abusing you, and then say, well, we'll open up an investigation. No, they lock your ass up on site. No different than a child support warrant. The police don't go to a motherfucker's door and say, we got a warrant for your arrest, but we're going to lock you up next week because we still need to find more information. Okay? Wake up, people. If the man had felony charges, if the man was some type of wanted criminal, this nigga then walked in and out the country 17 times. Okay? Ain't no fucking lawyer building no case. Motherfucker is called the district attorney. Ain't no motherfucking private DA. Y'all need to wake up. For some strange reason, y'all got this false belief on how the government works. Well, ask motherfuckers that got locked up before on how fast they process you. They don't play with shit like that. If Nature Boy was this hardened criminal, he would have been locked up. And the funny thing is, he actually did get locked up. Off the shit that y'all niggas was saying online he did. He went to jail and he got out. And after he got out, y'all were mad that the police let him go. Y'all were upset that they checked into all your shit and they let him go. Now what? You're right back to the same stupid ass story. Well, he's still breaking laws. He's still doing something fraud in the government. He's doing loan frauds. How the fuck do you do a loan fraud? You get the loan and either you pay it or you don't. Take out a loan and then how do you fraud somebody? No, motherfucker. Take out a loan. See what it's like to take out a loan.
I gotta go. I'll see you later, man. Thank you for letting me on
Hey,
this platform,
real talk, I got to wrap up too because we've been live for like 4 hours and 47 minutes. I've been live on YouTube. I'm live on Big O. We are going to put up all of this content at one goddamn time. Thank y'all for the beans and the love. All right. This was an impromptu show. I didn't even know we were going to do this. But shout out for everybody coming out. Yes, I'll be whacked because I'm not a big fan of world news and all the haters. See y'all on the next live. It's your boy VicDamoane. Deuces. Yeah, look, they were still coming. Okay, they were still coming. We had to shut that Big O stream down because the shit was just nonstop. Oh Lord, what the hell, Nature Boy put in my shit? Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, Nature Boy got me up $34 on Big O. All right, yeah. Okay, we doing real big things out here, y'all. Hold on. All right, motherfuckers can't stand on their weight, man. All right. My God, y'all. Yeah, we had a big show. All right, on Big O, man. That shit went way longer than I thought it was gonna go. Okay, shout out to the people that came through. All right, huge panel, man. 450 people in the live. All right, I just thought that was pretty awesome. All right, hold on. Okay. Nope, I don't like that one. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm looking on here now. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, Big O is weird. But good Lord, I got motherfucking 849. All right. My God, y'all. Yeah, look, we didn't grind like the midnight oil outdoors. All right. So this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna switch over, man. All right, because we done did us a big show late night. Shout out to the Chief, man. All right, having an epic call-in panel. Okay. All right. You said DJ night. Well, they'll get notifications as soon as I go live, and trust me, they'll come through. You know, but a lot of them people were like world news as people. I saw a lot of world news as people coming in there, and they just, it's like their arguments are so weak. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they the shit that they complain about, it's like, shit, if you got that many motherfuckers, like if I had that many issues with Nature Boy, like why would I be so pressed to live with him? Like why even chase him around? Like why even like do any of these things? You see what I'm saying? You said, what do 10,000 beans equal to? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Okay? See, all that. Okay? All that. Okay? Now, I see a couple motherfuckers was live. All right? But that was a pretty big show to have like 400 people on. Well, I mean, when I was live with Nature Boy, shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, it was like 1,000 motherfuckers in that live stream. But then he gave the host over to me, which flipped over to my panel. And you know, I ain't got no problem calling these females out, man, because they like to motherfucking, you know, play sides and just be one dimensional, man. Like, you know, I'm just like, you know, I'm straight up with it. Like, if you gonna be with me, cool. But if you not, then get the fuck on. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that hard for me to make no decision like that. Because if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But if I don't, I don't. So I don't have to second guess it. You know what I'm saying? I wake up every day knowing who I'm with and who I'm not with. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. All right? Like, motherfuckers be flexing on this bitch. Hold on, y'all. Let me clean up a little bit around here. Okay? Because we about to shut it down. All right? On the outdoor tip. And I'm going to switch channels so y'all can see how fast we shut this bitch down. Hold on. All right? All right, yeah. All right, yeah. And see, we went through this whole show and not one gunshot. All right, nobody opened fire. Right. Okay, so we must be doing good, right? You must be doing good. All right, yeah. Oh yeah, but Nature Boy showed me the Chief, baby. He showed me how to work some shit on motherfucking Big O. Okay, cause I didn't know how to motherfucking do some of that shit. He was like, yeah, hit that, hit that. I said, oh, okay. I said, it's crazy. All right. Okay. All right, yeah, so I can break my chairs down. All right, break my whole little system down. See this chair right here. I keep this chair in my trunk. Yeah, I keep my shit in the trunk. You know, my chair anyway in the trunk, just in case, you know, I ride somewhere and I get to that spot and they don't have no seats. That's cool because I bring my own seat. All right, if they ain't got no cups, that's cool. I'll bring my own cups. You feel me? You know, I try to be ready for anything, even to be outdoors at night. You feel me? This is our first show we did at night. And I said it went over pretty well. All right. All right. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We live on the Rnm With The Chief channel. Okay, so we're gonna shut this down on this side, and we're gonna go live. We are already live on the AOV channel. You can go to the Rnm With The Chief 2.0. All right, and we over there. Shout out to everybody that came through on this show. Appreciate the love. PayPal, Cash App.